Hello, heifers and heifers alike, and all my bulls in the chat. What's up, everybody? What's the crack-a-lackin'? Let's see who's all in here. Sorry, you all. I had to run to the store. I didn't know my youngin' was back, and I heard her, so I was like, "God, I gotta run to the store right fast." No patience for stupid. Hello, if you're still here. It was, I think, when I first posted I was going live. Nick might be asleep. Beautiful mom of two. Pink Volo. Francis Smith. Oh, that's Delvin. Hey, Delvin. Oh no. Hey, my chickadee Daisy Joe. Miss Donna, how are you, beautiful? Queen Ashley. Earth Angel. Hello, hello. Miss Nancy. Hello, love. Okay, honey. John Cena. Hello. Miss Penny Positive. Hello, beautiful. Sure I don't miss nobody. There's beautiful Pink Warrior. Cat Swan, hello. They're my fluffs. No, Fluffy, I had to run to the store. I was like, shoot. And Venomous, what's up, brother? Miss Renee 56, what's up, Heifer? Into the Mystic. Oh, Venomous, I just read that. That is so horrible. Oh, my God. Oh, God, prayers for the family. Miss Nana Kim, hey, honeys. My head's hanging where? Hanging on what? I've been fooling. Oh, in the tree. I see that, Fluff. Oh, I've been playing around in StreamYard before I went live. Messy Bum Mafia, how are you? Beyond Stupid, hello, hello. And my beautiful angel, Stormy Skies. That's hard for me to say Skies at the end. I always call her just Stormy. There's Nick. Okay, love. I know you've got a big day tomorrow. You're fine. Mermaid. Merry Christmas to you, too. Miss Sandy. I think I'm all caught up to the ones that are chatting. Hello to everybody in the bushes. No patience. I don't know if he was in here, but I spoke to you. I think he was the first one to comment in here. Miss Horse Whispers. Oh, there's Skunk 8. What's up, brother? Your area of the state is dangerous. Oh, I thought you was talking to me. I was like, what? Skunk 8? There's Miss Graham. All right, everybody. I know y'all been seeing what's going on the YouTube streets as far as a particular lightning tiger is concerned. And I don't know if everybody was at the stand last night or not. But Jimbo had played a clip that really, truly sickened me beyond to the point that I can't. I'm done playing. I am. I'm going to take whatever measures that I need to take to have something done. And I promise y'all that. And I'm willing to take any help that I can get with it. I'll give y'all my email. Some of you all, have other forms of getting a hold of me. Those that don't, I'll give you my email. And I'm not going to stop until somebody does something. If I have to go over and over and over the people I talk to over their heads, I'm not going to stop. Oh, you're okay. I just now went live, Night Stalker. I just now started talking. It was set for 9:05, but I had to run to the store. Yeah, skunk ape. It is. It is, John Cena. It truly is. In the past, I didn't really think about things pertaining to him like I do now. But over the past year, a lot of things have opened my eyes. What did Fluffy say to you, Nick? I missed it. Or was it Night Stalker? Who said something? Fluffy. Fluffy, what did you say to her? Oh no, Fluff. She didn't. She didn't. She had called me, and Frank was about to let her talk. He wanted to talk to me, and I was dying laughing. It was funny, but she didn't really clean more than she had planned on. I don't think she got much done at all. I was laughing so hard at Frank, I had to mute myself. Yeah, she's in here, Night Stalker. Nick, Night Stalker says she can't see you. She's in here, Night Stalker. Sorry, y'all. Take him next, kitty powders. Yeah, Lori Lee. It was funny. She said she sees you, Night Stalker. I'm on it. There's my email. For the ones that needs it. But like I was saying, over the past year, there's been a lot of things that opened my eyes when it came to him. I never, never truly thought of him as a dangerous person. But, oh, hello, Barbara. Good to see you, honey. We don't get to see you much, but I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that skunk that, their dogs are part of their family. And if people don't come to their house because they got dogs, then, oh well, that's on them. Oh my goodness, Mama Toad. Oh, listen, them daggone biscuit things that you sent me, them Nutella biscuits. That's what I just thought of when I read that. Those things were so good, and I bet those are really going to be amazing. Hi, Stalker. What are y'all even talking about? I'm lost. I think I changed the setting on what my chat or something looks like through my laptop. And I'm having a hard time reading that in StreamYard. I need to go back and look and watch some videos. Somebody sent me one that I didn't see, and I don't know if I want to watch it or if I don't. But because that last night really infuriated me. Oh, that's nice, Lori Lee. I'd say a lot of people are doing a lot of Christmassy things going into the weekend last minute. Skunk cake. I don't have no dogs. That girl of mine absolutely is, and for that reason, she don't want no dog hair in her house. So I haven't told her we'd get one that don't shed and non-allergenic. She's like, nope. These poor kids, they can't even have a daggone goldfish. Good night, Nick. Get you some rest, honey. Yeah, big day tomorrow. I'll be with you in spirit tomorrow, Nick. You're really looking forward to it. God love her. Dude's about to stress her out. Miss Donna, have you been feeling okay? A goldfish, venomous, daggone it. Goldfish. Does anybody want to come up and chit chat? I don't, not just anybody. So don't nobody get trigger happy. I don't do that goofy shit. Hey, Pitbull Mama. Okay, Miss Donna. I see you. I'm glad you're doing okay, honey. I ain't been in Discord much to try to keep up. That baby sick again. She's got that stupid rhinovirus again. Y'all know she was just in the hospital for it, and they had to take her back yesterday. And they wanted to keep her, but the only thing they did for her when she was in the hospital was give her breathing treatments. And her doctor had already wrote, things for her nebulizer. And my daughter told them, that she's had just picked that prescription up actually, and told them that she had her prescription for her nebulizer, and they told her just to take her on home and give her a breathing treatment every 4 hours. So he was waking her up all through the night, giving her breathing treatments. Hello, Earth. How are you? Oh, Pitbull Mama. I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, Pink Warrior Cheese. God love them. I think their allergies are always fired up, but I think Bubba's been catching viruses at school and bringing them home to her. I'm good, Earth. Just hanging out, trying to talk about that little piece of shit somewhat. Hello, Grubby Goat. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, Mama too. It does me too. It hurts my heart because I can't do nothing to help her, and she's okay right now. I was just when I was getting ready to leave, she's got a little play like little flat griddle, like a little toy griddle. She was packing it around. And I walked past her. She cracked me right in the leg with that daggone thing. I was just like, what in the world? Night Stalker, I've seen bits and pieces of things today. I just actually caught a little short, small minute or two of the live he just done. And I didn't like what was being said out supposedly at Walmart. And he was talking to, I guess, the men, asking where all the babes was at. He heard that was the place for the babes. He was at Walmart. It looked like he was sitting on a damn porch to me. And I don't believe that Nana Kim for nothing. Yeah, I hate it, especially with her because she can't, tell me. She can't tell me she's sick. I don't know, John. I haven't talked to him today. I have talked to a few people, but I haven't talked to him today. Is he feeling bad? And then Kim, his post thing said something about Walmart. I don't know. I think I don't know where the hell he's at. Or he's titled to his live. Okay, Skunk Alrighty. No, Miss Donna, you can't. He just had a live Night Stalker. It was just a short little few minutes, like 7 or 8 minutes or something. Did he cancel that other one he's got for tonight? Oh, so Jimbo canceled their live for tonight and tomorrow night? Oh, Jimbo. Oh. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to have to text him. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Said he wasn't feeling well, Mama too. Well, goodness. No, I've not talked to him today. Hey, but that stuff would creep right up on you though. It did me. He was okay last night. I talked to him for a few minutes after the live and oh, okay. Okay, Queen. I didn't see it. I didn't. You reckon that stalker? I'm gonna have to keep up more in there. I've not been keeping up. She might be. Skunk ape. I was laughing at her last night. We was hanging out a minute after the live in StreamYard, and she come in there was talking to me. Yeah, I was laughing at her. Keeper might go like he's probably still at work right now, so he could come up here with me, but he's still at work, I think. Hello, Jaded. I didn't see you come in, honey. I don't know, Night Stalker. She might be busy. I know sometimes later in the evenings she's got some appointments. I don't know. I need to go back. Let me look right here just a second, y'all. Let me see something. Whose link you talking about? Venomous. I think that's the. Who, Venomous, are you talking about? Okay, I see what that is. I needed that. For sure. Venomous, I don't see, or Skunk Ape, I don't see where you emailed me at. You sure you sent it to the right place? Oh, Skirt Live again? Oh, thank you, Jaded. Merry Christmas to you too, honey. Yeah, Skunk Ape. I don't know. I put it in there again. It didn't. There you go. I was like, I don't see nothing. Let me look in. Let me look in my. No, it ain't in my spam. Nope. I don't see it. Skunk Ape. Oh, that is right, y'all. Hey, brother, they was asking me about you. I did. I forgot about that. I forgot you telling me about that daggone flu shot last night, and you was starting to feel a little janky, or you feeling better? Well, good. Yod Vav? Oh God. Listen, you all block them people. Don't come in here doing that. There's a lot of people on this chat that do pray. Don't come up here telling people they need to pray. Hey, go on. I welcome everybody in my chat. I do, but don't come in here doing. Don't do that. Yeah, no, jaded. Jeez, it's crazy. I think somebody shared when I go live. They share me in a daggone troll group, and people come in here. They've done that a couple of times, Jaded. That's what she said, Jimbo. That's what Night Stalker said. She said the game made you feel better. Yeah, you're good. Rogue gunfighter. Well, hello. I might know who that is. I think that rogue gunfighter. I think I know. Oh yeah, I need to, brother. I usually do that. Why don't you do it, Jimbo? Tell me do it. You do it. He can make me take his rent, y'all. Oh, I'm just playing, brother. Okay, Pitbull Mama. I hope you get to feeling better, honey. I seen in chat your or in Discord your what you had posted in there. I hope you get to feeling better. Well, you better get to using it then. Hey, did y'all see, I'm gonna pick just a little bit, y'all. Did y'all see Jip Shit's little short she made? Crazy. Crazy, I tell you. No. It's crazy. I happened to pop up on it on accident, and um, I see Numbnuts is live too. Wish I've even clicked stop get notifications from that. She has lost it, John Cena. She really has. Oh, what did I click on? I need to click back on it though. Oh shit, I didn't mean to open up another one. I don't either. Renee 56 said I had to pop up on that by accident. Come back over here. Yeah, that was in that Numbnuts is live too. I don't know, Graham.
I think he's working against me. I think he's working with Sarah. I don't trust him. The timing of the sun helped me right when she was covering me. I think he misses Sarah.
Oh, what a wacko.
I think he's working against me. I think he's working with Sarah. I don't trust him.
Yeah,
the timing of the sun helped me right when she was covering me.
What'd you do?
I think he misses Sarah.
That's just, I seen that and I was like, what in the world? Who is it? Skirt. Y'all want me to? He was just live. I thought he canceled that. Oh no, yeah, it was Jimbo y'all was talking about. See how? Oh, he was live 30-some minutes. His service is shit. Daggone, did he not? What did he go live right after he ended his other live? That's what she was saying, Skunk Ape. Back to the beginning. No. How he,
Yes,
how
it is.
he,
Everything it's like what's in? Oh, hey, bro. Sorry. Yeah, some DoorDash, ain't it? Yeah. I heard that. Is that room 222? Yes, sir. It is? Really? How did I know that? I'm good at guessing. Is that my food now? That's pretty good, I wouldn't. Is that your food? No, it's not my food. I don't know. I just guessed. I swear to God, man, I've never been here in my life. Oh Lord, there's a pit bull. Good God. Oh, hellfire. Damn. I was about on top of it, man. I was sitting here like, oh, hell. He's like right there. And I was like, easy. Hey, let me talk to you, bro. We do a lot of finding missing kids, stuff like that, child trafficking stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we help out. We do everything we can to protect children. Y'all see anything weird around this? Don't name no city or state or nothing. You're out here, but it's the area. I mean, I've only just been here. I was traveling. Okay, cool deal. I didn't know if you guys, because a lot of these places. Yeah, no, we come from down south. It's gonna make a noise. Hey, I heard that. I appreciate it, man. We gotta get going. Cool deal. I just wanted to, just kind of appreciate that because a lot of people extend the state. Good deal. Thank you guys. Thank you. Good deal. Yeah, I don't know these places, hell, but that's what you do. You just ask people. Hell, I guess the damn DoorDash. I couldn't believe that shit. Hell, they came from where I just came from, down south. Wow, cool deal. No fucking winter, so cold up here. God, man. Cool deal. Wow, I can't believe the miracle today is I guessed the DoorDash number. Is that 222? Well, yeah, okay, cool. Ain't nothing. On the weekend, this stuff is buzzing because everybody's already full. But it is good. I gotta get my bulldog and stuff. So
he is in a hotel somewhere, ain't he?
this place ain't really the slumps either. But it's good to get like a little walk around practice. How to talk to people. Sell your cheesy fake human trafficking license. How come it has phone number under whomever signed it? That's an address you can ask to show you how stupid you are. Anyways, shit.
What in the hell?
I appreciate that. Hell. Sorry, bro.
Why in the hell would you say something like that? That Lindsay said, Ernie, if you want to open people's eyes up, I would do what you said.
Boy, I'll dox myself. Sure as the world. They'll have a mile coming up here. They'll come up here and load.
It's the X trafficking that we don't get to see.
It's phone number.
Why would you want you freaking idiot?
That just goes to show you how dumbass Squeaky Easy is. Sorry, but he's a dumbass. You want me to show you the original?
Yes.
Let me sit down here. And look this up, you people. This has to be the most stupidest idiot I've ever seen in my life. But I will. I'll sit right here. Hope I don't. Oh, good God. Okay, so if I'm gonna do that, somebody's gonna put me a dollar or two for our effort here. We're gonna get that going. And I'm gonna prove to you guys that ain't no phone number
on my laptop. Nancy, if you're still in here, thank you again. I didn't know the idiot had went live again. No, curious idea. I didn't know that.
deal. So front point of view or back point of view here? Good deal.
Yeah, that's
Don't want to dox nobody. Anyway, these hotels are not even full. There's nothing even going on. These are just. I mean, they're empty. Everything empty. There's only like 4 rooms that's actually got anything in it. But going through tomorrow night will be a lot different. big on Friday and Saturday. So we're out here doing it, and we're going to continue doing what we do best. So have fun, guys. Have a look at this list. There was nothing into that one.
He's an idiot.
No, nothing at all with that one, pretty much. Let's see. That's the next one. We'll do one more around this area here. It's fucking cold as shit out there. So we're gonna try to take old boy out of there.
Whose chat was you typing in there to see?
Wait. No, he's got his phone. He's calling.
Oh no.
Let's go ahead. It's kind of crazy, but
Yeah, he's desperate.
nothing's actually. But I knew it was Thursdays. Nothing ever was. It wouldn't happen anyway on
In
Thursday.
that one part of the
But it's good
video
to
where he said
training and stuff they need.
somebody asked would they get paid when he was asking people to join his team, and
Dana, Sander,
tell them no,
Lord,
not now. In Tennessee, I'm not telling.
Tomorrow night's going to be scary as fuck. Like literally, it's going to be crazy tomorrow
Tell
night.
them not now, but maybe
Like,
eventually.
even here would be. You get that little bit of a vibe, but there's nothing going on.
I
Nothing at
know.
all. Only 3 or 4 people was there.
I don't have a stream hardly. Yeah,
And then,
I'm streaming him right now. I ain't dropping that idiot's link in my
can't
chat.
just go and make something out of nothing. So I'm not going to do that. A lot of people will be like, "Oh yeah," but it is what it is. So we'll keep that intact, don't we?
I guess, Lady Jane, going to different hotels, having and getting DoorDash. For becoming a house helper.
The next place we're going to, it's a real rundown place. Now, it's one of those places that probably if you rent or something like that, if you actually take it for what it is, you're probably going to get a little bit of bed bugs or something on you. I don't know, but anyways, we're going to check it out. I do know that there's activity here, so we kind of saved this one for the last. It's been a few years since I've been up this way. It's actually been about 3.5 years. But then, I mean, it's all week long. This old man that lives in this area, and he's probably still alive, but he would sucker young men,
that's what he's doing.
men in general in, and
right now. Yeah,
he would do a lot of
right
things.
now.
Let's go and check on old. Let's just check on old Ray and see how he's doing. I think his name was Ray. I've got to follow. I've actually got to follow this guy. This is probably going to be back in the damn first operation emails and shit. But I've got to follow this guy. And what we're going to do is when we get out here, we're going to pull up the NSOPW.
Yeah,
we're going to look up for known sex offenders in the area over here. So it's a little bit of a drive.
What up, shit stain?
But if you'll just keep with us, I mean, it's not that far of a drive. I don't think, anyways. If that damn GPS goes off, it gives any location away. I'm going to be mad as
I went back to the beginning.
I gave the location away a while ago, but I know it's so big of a place, and we're going to be in these areas, so I'm not worried about it. I'm really not even worried about it at all.
Guardian Angel.
Because I know this place here has activity, whether it be child predator activity. It's a hell of a lot of what is it? What's going on? Ernie, who sings wrote the full song about you being? Let's see, Ernie, who sings wrote the full song about you being? I have no idea. I don't know. I have no clue on that.
Nobody feel. It's
sorry, Benny, I got your accent y'all in my pocket. But, oh Lord, how the hell are people knocking people out now? Y'all got Benny? Oh hell! I need to pay attention to more chat.
Big Jay and Randy was in the vehicle with him earlier. He's an idiot.
Good deal. Thank you guys. Thank you. Until we get there, I do want everybody to understand we are looking for.
Let me tell y'all what I think. I think he has felt some dummy that is willing to put some money into them, and they're trying to, get an insurance policy on them. So he thinks that he can just do whatever he wants to do to people, and that insurance policy is going to cover him or them or whoever. All he's fixing ready to do is take somebody on a big old cash ride is what he's getting ready to do. And they're getting an insurance policy to cover their losses that's getting ready to happen. That's what I was speaking about when he was talking about people joining his team. Somebody asked him, was they going to get paid? And he was like, not right now, but probably eventually. But I promise you, the further on and the deeper you get into it, it'll be worth it. I promise you, it'll be worth it. He acts like people are stupid. Some people are stupid. Those people over there in his chat are stupid.
Someone with SCRAs that knows how to use them, that's already adapted to them, that already has it on the computer or phone.
I see y'all coming in.
As this goes on, yes, you'll probably make some money on it, to be honest with you. And there'll be a lot more we got going on, because this is just one thing. We're just doing some hotel checks, getting used to the team, everybody getting together. I knew what would happen. I knew people would get shy. I knew people, when the camera was on, I knew what was going to go on. So it's kind of one of those deals where it's hard to break people in. It's hard for people to come up on panel. It's hard to get anybody to come up on panel. I mean, there's people scared to death these days.
Princess Isle, certain policies like that, you can get like policy. You build your main policy and with different levels, and you can get them to cover like primitive damages, which loss of monetary is included in that.
You should be slumbering. Well, I'm not going to give you away there. Thank you, Lindsay. I'm going to. I want to do it for tomorrow night a little differently. Tomorrow night, I'm going to get in tomorrow night. I'm not going to look shit like I do. We'll have the cameras not on me, but we'll probably have one. I don't know exactly how we're going to do it. I'll still give out what we're going to do beforehand before we get there. But I think we got another. Good God, crazy drive. So let me be clear what happened. I'll tell you guys what happened. They postponed my doctor's appointment. I didn't know it, and I was looking through my emails and actually found it. And then going back through the phone, I actually seen it, and I was like, oh shit. So I'm just going to schedule wherever the hell we're at and see if they can work something out with that, and then go from there. Because to be honest with you, I could care less about it, and I don't want to hear pretty much what I may already know anyways. So it is what it is when it comes to that. Why the hell is my ears popping?
Yeah, Pete Warrior, that's possible too. He's got somebody that's got money backing him. Why would he need money from other people?
Really got some areas of that too. But there's a few areas. If you're familiar with Circle City, the reason they call it Circle City is because it goes straight right around. I stayed in about 15 minutes from Circle City here about 6 or 7 years ago. No, Hank is in the Cadillac Escalade in the back. I'm not in the Escalade, but Hank is. That's where his little cage is at. That's him. I'm in the white SUV. So, and what I mean?
I bet you was in that.
I never even paid no attention to.
He's an idiot.
Okay. Anyway, so we got, let's see, 1, 2, we got three vehicles. Thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate that. Thank you. It is crazy how you can just run up on people. I got eaten by a damn pit bull just a minute ago. The son of a bitch was under my feet before I knew it. I didn't know what to happen. Hell, I jumped back up on the steps. I didn't even know I could jump. So thank God for the energy drinks and all that I've been taking. So yes, I got the hell out of Dodge. But that pit bull, it was ready to eat my ass. And I was like, nope, hell no.
Sarah. Is it this and that?
The bird is with Jay's woman. I think you got to talk to her before. So yeah, hell no. The bird wouldn't. No.
Keep me out.
I'd already been throwing it out and everything. I'd be done with this damn shit. I couldn't do it. When we'll be going back that way. So like in a few, well, hell, I don't even know. If we're going to start it, I mean, might as well hit on the PA. I mean, like, what are we? We could go up toward Columbus and Cleveland. We could get through there and head on over, get out toward PA. We could do that. I mean, hell, we got that's going to be crazy. But tomorrow night, it's going to be huge. So tomorrow night will be big, and you'll probably see a lot of competition. Here's the thing. I don't want to do it to where we're just running into people and stuff and having to do this or that, because that's ridiculous.
Just like you did the last time.
If we start doing that, you never know who you're running into. Like that little family I ran into back there. But what was cool about it is I got to actually guess a DoorDash order. I said, I never heard of my life, bro. What are you talking about? Actually, I had, but 3 years ago, 3.5 years. But that damn hotel has changed. No more birds. Man, yeah. Hell no, no more birds. Here we go. So this is the crazy looking Days Inn that everybody talks about. I think this is the, let me look at here. What number
Or
is
that
this?
one where he said
I've
he
got a
was
whole damn.
talking about Walmart.
I got a list of all these hotels that was on that line. Let's see here. Holy shit. Oh, God. Really? Checkers don't play chess or anything exactly. You know what? There's people actually sitting out here. Just go around like, if they're happy, I don't know what ends. Oh, my God. Oh, damn. Okay, I got this yay or nay. Is this okay, so just shake your head, yes or no. If it's,
Oh, he just showed himself on this one. Sometime a type of hotel or something.
The guy's name starts with a J. Trying to be good deal, like turn into an elf for Christmas. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Like he got a DoorDash.
This guy, he used to trick people into coming in and all that, and he would do certain things to them, but I don't even, I don't care. He's trying to get us some dead away right here. This place is, anyways, damn. Oh, Lord, fire, hell. And the door's fucking open. Oh, shit. Walk around here to this seat here. I'm not hiding.
I'm glad you did. So,
Ride the lightning. All right. Let's see here. Here we go, guys. Do I take a seat or not? Do I take a seat or not? I think not. I think not. Don't tell. What's up, man? No, I don't. Yeah, this place is fucking. Can we show the handsome face? I just showed it. I can. The other door was actually open. If I wish to show my face here, hold on 1 second here. I can do that, but see here. See? So there you go. You'll be able to find that out real quick. Real quick. Hot damn.
I'm gonna have to go back.
Yeah, I know. It could be anything.
Look at that walkway. He was just walking through,
So,
but we don't have DoorDash or nothing like that here.
Yeah, this place is fucking. But there's only like 3 vehicles here. I mean, literally. It is the dimple they love. But unfortunately, this place ain't gonna have nothing here. There's 3 vehicles. Oh, hold on. Hey man, are there another side on the side of this or anything? More hotels or anything up in?
Hey, did you?
So right here, 27. I'll through that on 19, 100. Okay, cool deal. I was wondering how the damn numbers go in these hotels. So it's just like, what are they, like 3 or 4? That's it? Like the doors or something? Like only numbers I see is
damn self.
like it goes from 100. Well, it starts at like 100. It goes to 19. It says 27. That's the only thing that's actually out here. And it's like the others is like fucking boarded up. And no, Southern girl, you see this place and you know exactly where we're at. You're not looking around for me tonight. So tomorrow night, guys, we're gonna be just telling get over on the other side there. Just made you a video and my husband says you were singing a different song. Okay, cool deal. So I'm just gonna let this run out.
He ain't in no indie. He's an idiot.
So I know it was. See it on the other side there. There's where yeah, but it's okay. On Thursdays, nothing ever out there, but at least we showing you a little bit about what's going on. Tomorrow night, I will not look the same. hell to the negative no, hell to the no, no, no. We're going to be doing some crazy shit tomorrow night, guys. But anyways, I had to get that first walkthrough for insurance purposes. I mean, if they're going to cover us on these states and we're doing all this, hell, might as well do it to the fullest. So that's cool. Yeah, just grab yeah. I think I told him about to do. Let me turn this shit down. I can't hear nothing. I mean, all they want to listen to is music I can't understand. How do you make this shit work? You hit this. This ain't. I mean, this ain't no. Come on, people.
You ain't nobody's freaking balls, Ernie. You can't tell somebody what to listen to in their own damn vehicle.
Tomorrow night's gonna be crazy, guys. We're probably gonna get fucked up tomorrow night. I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's some crazy shit goes on where we're going tomorrow night, and like literally, they had like 3 human trafficking busts there here a few weeks ago. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I don't know.
I tell him what, he goes up around Columbus.
I don't know how this is gonna work. Anybody
knows full shit, but if he goes up around in Cleveland messing around, he gonna get himself hurt.
No matter what they say about us, we're out here, we're doing this shit. Tonight's more of a play area, checking things out. But tomorrow night's gonna be some wild shit. I appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you so much. So I don't know, guys, what we're actually gonna run into tomorrow night. I'm gonna leave this play. I'm gonna let this out play right now, and so they left me the donut. So I eat this donut. I'm not gonna be eating no damn donut. That's not part of my nutritional plan, and I don't think I'll be having no donuts right now. Everybody, it's gonna be a different world every time we do this. I'm gonna add more and more things to it. Tonight was just some hotel checks. Thursday night, nothing's really going on, but it gives everybody a chance to get up on their toes and see a few things here and there. Tomorrow night, you'll be able to see everything. You'll see everything tomorrow night, guys. I won't be hiding shit from you. We won't be hiding shit from you. Tomorrow night, damn, you'll see it all. Oh, yes. You'll get to see it all. The reason I did what I did tonight, because I was, when I was taking the camera off, I would motion for the team to start leaving other people on the team. They really, I thought they would want to be on camera, but right now they don't. It's just a shy thing, I guess. I don't know. But they'll get out of it. Everybody always does. I mean, we've always had one or two that, was kind of shy and didn't want to be on the camera, didn't want to be in. So it is what it is. But they'll come out of it. They'll come out of it. They're great people. And yeah, exactly. Well, they didn't understand, it's going to be pretty big. Tomorrow I'm actually going to do a class beforehand, probably about maybe do it the same. I may do it the same way. That way it goes together good. But I knew nothing would happen really tonight. It'd be on Thursday night. But hey, we got to get that down for the insurance. I'll turn it in. I mean, Bill's probably seen it already. I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be something more tomorrow night. All the cameras. Well, there'll be a couple cameras running. I don't know how we're going to switch back and forth. I don't know how we're going to do that. I will be live for a portion of it. And no, it just depends on how people react. If people react to it, then it'll definitely be done.
They don't want to be on camera.
I knew he was a Hoosier because
we'll have cameras tomorrow night. But
y'all want to bring in a canned Mountain Dew instead of a damn bottle? Y'all cheap asses. What's that? Y'all, if any women in your team, if not, will you consider any? We have Lashley, and she works. Well, she's just finishing her career with internal affairs, and she's doing other things right now. But yeah, she's going to be joining us probably within next week. She'll probably maybe even before. I don't know. We got a certain little thing we got, and tonight I didn't know we was going to be actually traveling tonight. And then when I got the email saying my doctor's appointment had been canceled a day or two ago, and they wanted to move it to January the 3rd or 4th, I was like, nah, hell no. I'm already going to be gone. The insurance kicks 3rd. We can't do that. No. So it is. Oh yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. And we just got to be careful when we get in these big areas here, these big vehicles, and you got to do what you got to do. And somebody's making noise there with a bag. What'd you get?
So he's already back in the vehicle. He was just in the hotel room.
Cigarettes is not prohibited. They don't come out your salary. So yeah, it's one of those deals. I'll be shining in the back. They'd be seeing that big ass sign. They'd be like, oh, "Wee!"
He wouldn't tell me that I couldn't smoke in my vehicle.
I don't know if it's still called Go Field House or not, but around in
yeah, it's sped up.
4 minutes was that used to be. I think maybe 3.5, 4 minutes. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you, McLeod Bob. Thank you. I only just getting in here. Sorry, but extremely busy. I have to. but we're doing good. We're doing
Oh, you little bitch. You take it down. Is that the one you was talking about, Sarah? Yeah, he's a chicken shit. He always will be. Yeah, skunk ain't gonna tell me I can't smoke in my vehicle. Now there's some people when I did smoke that I had respect for, but okie dokie. I got you. But I'm playing right here a minute, y'all, because I don't know what all these things are right here on the, I meant to be looking at the screen. They don't change. I don't know. Let's see if that one does. You are kidding me, Daisy Joe. What? He ain't got no email. You know better than that, Nana C. No email to reschedule. No doctor's appointment. He's a flipping idiot. Oh my God. I follow these creators. I had to go look and see what that channel name is. That did a dive into the dark web with this other guy that can hack into stuff. I'm sure some of you all have watched that, and they didn't show it. They didn't show nothing, and they didn't go deep. But he's shown how he could actually how easy it was to get in there. It I was like, oh my God. But for that sicko to ask about that, this is going way too. Yeah, he does me too, Raylan. And I said, I didn't used to think that he was like that. And people ask me, do you think he'd ever hurt a kid? And I say no. But over this past year, he has showed me a lot of stuff that has made me think differently. And it ain't because I'm pissed off, or whatever. I don't have nothing to do with it. It's his actions that has made me have different thoughts about him. Hello, Trish. How are you, honey? Curious, I didn't never know what the dark web was until I came to YouTube. It ain't no lie. Hey, Miss Jason. I'm good, Trish. I'm doing okay. Getting over whatever this was I had there for a few days. I don't know. I guess I had got sick from the babies or something. I don't know. It has, Raylan. It's got really bad. Airborne vet, you're correct. Yeah, Jimbo. I have to. since I spoke up and said what had happened until now, absolutely have. You just seen things in a different light. It is bad, venomous, that YouTube allows a lot of that stuff. Hello, Miss Tiny T. How are you? Lisa Hope. I think, are you new over here, Lisa Hope? I don't think I've ever seen you before. If you've been here, I'm sorry. I just haven't never noticed your name. Yeah, Miss Horse Whispers, I don't think there's a limit that he won't go to now. I don't. And I think it depends on the crowd of people that he's around. I know he's most definitely of doing things by himself. I do. But I think there's different actions performed alone and also around a group of people. I do. Was it last night I was listening to something? Or the night, might have been the night before that. I don't even know who was playing it, where I was listening to it at, that when he was talking about videoing certain situations, that is absolutely a crime. Hey, Gray Gray. You're all right, honey. Hop on in here with us. Yeah, welcome, Lisa Hope. We're speaking about this individual that goes by the name of Lightning Tiger. His real name is Ernie Shell. I don't know if you've ever heard of him or not. If you haven't, please don't get yourself tied into it. I mean, you're welcome to stay over here and join in the chat and everything, but this is an individual that I have known for years, and he's doing a lot of crazy. I don't know. No, absolutely not, Miss Horse Whispers. Absolutely not. It jumped on me. No. Even down to that other video that of somebody in the trunk of his car and said, they don't know what I used to do for a living. I don't care what you used to do for a living. There's no legitimate job that would ever permit someone to throw someone, a legal job, legitimate, permit someone to put somebody in a trunk, to gag them and put them in a trunk. That ain't not happening. That's not happening. I do, Skunk. I think. Let me see. Let's see what this is.
No, I'm gonna take you again.
Got a piece of it. Yeah, me too, sir. Not just, they don't know what I used to do for a living. Yes, Town. I agree. I agree. I know, Sarah. You don't know. You honest to God do not know. This fool has traveled everywhere, alone and with others. And you don't know. You know, just like Jimbo has had a close friendship with him. And after all these years of Ernie coming and going, and Jimbo always being welcoming to him, and just his actions this past year has, opened Jimbo's eyes up to other things that idiot is capable of doing. Yeah, I agree, Miss Horse Whispers. I do. Me too, Airborne Vet. Me too. I don't. I mean, I don't know whose name he's got that channel in. Who do you? I don't think. I know that's not allowed to allow someone to openly use your channel, your platform that's been, kicked off of YouTube for breaking TOS that many times. He's had many taken, like 6 venomous. He's had 6 taken, I think. Am I right, y'all? And it's 6? There's somebody else that's floating around here. A couple more. That I don't understand how they're getting away with it and even becoming monetized. You think Lori, it's in Lori's name? Yep, I agree, Daisy Joe. 100%. Uh-oh. I was sitting here talking away and I was muted. I gotta keep my cursor off of that mute button. He thinks, the little charges that he's got against him, and he hasn't been caught for it. If he don't think that they're no big deal, why I don't understand why he hasn't already taken care of them. And I know it's because, hello, fugitive. How are you, sweetie? I think he's afraid he's going to have more charges brought against him once these picked up. A warrant can lay indefinitely without being served. Just a little FYI. You're exactly right, mermaid. You're exactly right. And he don't have nothing to lose. Literally. Raylan. Jaded, I think quite a few's doing some Christmas stuff. Yeah, Kim, he thinks he's above the law, is what one of his problems is. He thinks he's actually above the law. And he thinks just because he's friends with a few of them, and I've explained this numerous times. I even spoke about it last night when I was on the stand panels. The ones that do know him personally, they've always looked over him. They know he's full of shit. But like I said, I'm going to talk to the right people. Maybe after the holidays. I know people are busy right now at this time of the year, and it may be after the first of the year. I'm hoping not, but I know, Chase, and that's how I always am when I was going on vacation. I was about to have a panic attack thinking that I was thinking that I had overpacked and went through my suitcase like 10 times and taken stuff out. And oh, Andrea, I love you, honey. You going to bed? I messaged you back, Andrea, by the way. Yeah, no patience for stupid he has. Here lately, and he said that he's not a law-abiding citizen. I don't. He's beginning to think he's untouchable. Nobody is untouchable. I don't care who you are. I do too, Tiny T. I always overpack. Oh, Tam Tam, thank you, honey. Thank you. Thank you for chatting with us. I love it when people that, have stayed in the bushes for a long time feel comfortable enough to come over and chat over here. I appreciate that. And I know there's always certain situations that will bring people out, to speak up. You might be onto something there, Daisy Joe. I know, Blue and Black, you bring your ass out the bushes. No, Teresa, not here. No, they're not intimidated by him, by no means. They just think he's an idiot, but they Raylan. Okay, Andrea. All right, honey. Good night. I love you, Twinsy. Get you some rest. Not the officials here are not intimidated by him, by no means. Like I said, they just think he's an idiot, and they look over him because he's always been a character. He's always been full of shit and um, pretending to be something more than what he's not. Oh, there's some, Kim. I promise you, there's a few watching. I promise. There is. And a few of them are some that don't have a clue of who he is. They're not familiar with the Ernie Shell 20 years ago. Tiny T, they went to get him the other day, and they wouldn't open the door. He tried to act like he wasn't there, and he was there. He was. And the ones that keep helping him hide is going to end up getting themselves in trouble when law enforcement is trying their best not to do that. They really are, especially the ones that actually are innocent, that are maybe a little intimidated by him or scared of him. Oh, Gray. I know you got a heart, sweetie. I do. What people believe, or in whatever beyond this earth, it is on them. But I know you got a good heart. I've been able to tell that in chats. Well, that's good to know. Air Force. Yeah, he's not committed a big enough crime yet for marshals to go after him. And I think a lot of people have a hard time understanding that. They have a hard time understanding why haven't they went and picked him up? Why haven't they went and picked him up? And for one, he's always full of shit about where he's at. And when they do pinpoint where he's at, he hides. And then he takes off just like he did Sunday. He knows he was there, and he knows I know he was there. Yeah, it should. That's why Kim, I say, there's going to be some things put into play. I do, Nana Kim. Yes, yes, ma'am. I do. Me neither. Honey T. I hope it don't come that far. I don't doubt that somebody hasn't already. I don't, and it's just not. Um, no, Blue and Black. He was there Sunday, and he wouldn't open the door. His stepdaddy wouldn't open the door. He was under the impression that he would go to jail for harboring a fugitive, and he wouldn't open the door. Yeah, Greg, that's why I say what anyone believes, their beliefs or what they believe beyond this world, this earth, I don't judge nobody for that. I don't. I know how I was raised and what I was believed. No, Blue on Black. No. Um, but I don't judge nobody for their beliefs. And I say I treat people the way they treat me, and you've been good to me. You know, since since you've been in my chats and we've shared chats together, you've always been respectful and good to me, and I said I treat people the way they treat me. I know that saying is, treat people the way you want to be treated, but that ain't how I work. I treat people the way they treat me. Yeah, that's right, Venomous and Gregory. You're correct. Yeah, Daisy Joe. But don't go knocking my belief. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want me to judge you for your beliefs, don't judge me for mine. Right, Daisy Joe? Nobody didn't take it as if Daisy Joe had judged me for something. I think me and Daisy Joe agree. So, the way I said that, it made it sound like Daisy Joe had judged me for for something, but she knows what I meant by it. No, Gray, you're fine, honey. You're fine. Oh no, really? I'm sorry, Gray. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you. I don't know. I ain't heard nothing about that. That's right, Skunk Ape. Now, see, you ain't no antagonist. Agnostic. I misread that. I told you, I believe I changed the setting on how big my text is on there. I've got to go back and forward that again. I don't know what that is. Let me see. Agnostic. I don't know. Um, I'm being honest. Yeah, that's right, Wolf Lover. Christians are supposed to love one another. Love one another. Oh, let's see. Who just said that? Where did I just see that at? Did she, Teresa? She should. It may not been bothering her. She's way out of line with her beliefs with that anyway. And that's all we can do, Gray, is do better. Try to do better today than what we were yesterday. You know, it's took me a while to realize that myself. You know, and I can admit that. And I think I do a lot better until somebody pisses me off. Raylan. I thought that was you, Raylan. I thought you was the nice lady. At least they don't know for sure whether there's God or not. I'm saying there isn't, but not saying there is either. I got you, Nancy. I got you. That's understandable. Lily. Hey, Lily. I didn't see you come in. Yeah, Daisy Joe, I was kind of raised up like that. You know, I was raised Pentecostal and in holiness, and there was a lot of judgmentals in through my years of growing up. There was a lot of judgmental people through the years, and I don't know, that's something you shouldn't, you know, and that's how I was raised until I got older to, you know, learn to believe the way I wanted to believe. You know, I was raised in church. You didn't cut your hair, you didn't wear pants, you didn't wear jewelry, nothing but your, you know, your wedding band. Um, skirts had to come down past your knees. You wore, you know, long sleeves. That's how I was raised. And then I got older and, you know, realized that God don't judge me for, you know, and be modest. I can wear jeans and still be modest. I can put my makeup on and still be modest. I can cut my hair and still be modest, you know. Oh, that's right, Gregory. You know, that's a good trait to have. It really is. Mm. Even if it has, I've softened up in my older years. I've truly have. Right, Lynn? Oh. So, that's what she thinks. That's what. Army vet, you was raised Pentecostal in Louisiana. Ooh wee! Now my granny used to come to Alabama, and she may have come through Louisiana some too to some churches, but I know she used to go to Alabama a lot. Yeah, I got to clean my glasses. I can't see shit. If I don't get my ass to the eye doctor and get me some real glasses instead of these readers, I'm gonna go blind. I think these things is making me more blind. Oh, Raylan. Oh, wow. Princess eyes. That's got me to thinking something. I'm like wondering about that. Uh, Princess eyes. What's the Wi-Fi's? Yeah. What did I miss? Oh, I see Venus. Hecklefish Wi-Fi's. I see. At 10 o'clock in the morning, Army vet? Until 11 o'clock at night? In the world? Miss Donna, I think these are making mine worse. I do. Making my eyes worse. Oh, mermaid. That's sweet of you, mermaid. Thank you. I'm trying to catch up, yeah. Oh, okay, great. See, I can't get down with that conspiracy stuff. I worry enough. I don't need nothing else to make me worry. Really, Miss Teresa? Did Night Stalker? Did you make mine? Y'all making all this daggone candy. Sad Gregory's gonna go share it over on a community post. Raylan, surely that answers it right there, y'all. That answers it all right there. Hey, Peachy. Yeah, Gregory, I can't with that stuff. I can't do it. Where's Fluff? Fluff, I'm sitting up on the fireplace now. Sorry, y'all, I'm having to. I had to answer a message back. Oh, okay. Gregory. Gertie Sleepers. What's that? Oh, Nut Stalker. I followed down in the stockings. Well, I don't think you got the candles lit. Let me see. Uh-oh. No, candles ain't lit. I'm good. I'm good right now, Fluff. I like playing with this thing here. I'm learning all the different settings in this StreamYard. Oh, I bet that was cool. I agree. Oh, oh shoot. I answer another message. Oh, you can wait. You can't be cheating, Miss Horse Whispers. You gotta wait on Santa Claus. Upside down trees. What is that, Venomous? Before I. Oh, I've seen some. I've seen. It's for cats. I've seen people do upside down Christmas trees though, for real. I think it's on YouTube. Is where I seen that at. These people look like Christmas tree up in their house, and they've got like 100 trees. They're like got a big mansion. There's like 100 trees like all through their house, and they had some upside down trees. No. Lady J. Surely they check them. Oh, Sarah, that's a neat idea. That is instead of the cone. Huh. It was Lady Jane. Oh, thank you, Skunk Ape. Thank you. I'm getting ready. Hold on, y'all. Chat amongst yourselves. I gotta take a look. I gotta go take a pee pee. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ain't nobody pooping, Raylan and Night Stalker. If I go take a shit, I tell you, I gotta go take a shit. I had to go pee. I did take ins with my phone, Raylan. That's how I knew what ins was a saying. Y'all went and took a pee with me. See? Right, Peachy. I wish I could go take a shit that fast. I'm trying to find what I did with them games. Ain't a deuce and run. I have my phone with me, Raylan. I keep an eye on y'all when I walk away. Y'all went to the store with me earlier. I was in here with my live ready to go, and I had to run down to the store, and I had my phone with me. Yeah, Air Force. Hello, Diana. How are you, honey? Peachy. When I gotta go take one, I'll sign in StreamYard. StreamYard hates my phone though. I'll sign in on StreamYard. Take y'all with me. You had to. Oh no, you couldn't see it. Skunk out. It ain't hard. Let's see what even is my. Sometimes it is hard for people to see. That's why I try to make it as big as I can for people to see. I don't even know what it is. I have to look at it myself. I think that's it. Sorry. There it is. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Probably better if I memorized it, but I don't. Who, me, Teresa? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I need Sarah. Has she done any more wig videos? We could watch that if y'all want to. What's something? Is there anything y'all want to watch? Anything y'all want to talk about? Anybody want a link? The stand ain't going live, and I don't think nobody else is going live. We do whatever you want to. If y'all want to hang out. I gotta go back up and look at chat. I'm lost, and I see something going on. Right? Gotta be nosy. Teresa. It's okay. That FSA, I think that's about like the same thing. My son-in-law gets some kind of medical expense card thing. Fried chicken, Raylan. What? Why ain't you allowed to hang out with us, Beth? Are you on lunch or are you working? Raylan said, "Are you still grounded?" You are kidding me, Teresa. Did she seriously do that? Did she say something like that with y'all? Oh my God. I was so sick of hearing about her damn hemorrhoids when she was on her honeymoon. There's no way in hell, no way, that I would ever go on my honeymoon and, for one, stay on YouTube arguing back and forth with people, and for another, go live and sit and talk about my damn hemorrhoids. Yes. I mean, why would you do that? Why would you? You're on your honeymoon. Why would you even go live to begin with? He was probably glad, though. I think it's a break for him. Lady Jane, back when B-Dub. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, me also, Diana. At what the first part of this live was about. Oh Lord, poor ghost. I'm gonna have to get caught up on all the videos. I've not seen everything or got to hear everything either, but I'm gonna have to get caught up. I can't believe that. I can't. I can't believe she really showed y'all that. That's crazy. Oh, Puss Boy went in hiding a bunch of lives, didn't he? John Skirty. Yeah, he's been hiding. He's been hiding some lives. That that was hilarious. Gregory. It looked like, to me, it looked like that there was something making a noise, and she was bending down, leaning over and bending down, trying to figure out where that noise was coming from. Raylan. Listen, that was stupid to even say anyway. Talking about, if you notice a child pulling away from an adult, then that's a sign of being trafficked. Listen, my babies absolutely hate to hold my hand when we're out somewhere. And they're constantly pulling away and trying to fight me to get loose from my hand. So for him to say something like that, I wish a fool would come up and start questioning my baby like that, any of my babies. I've heard him say that now. I've heard him say that before. A long time ago about that's one of a sign of the child being trafficked is if they're pulling away from the adult that they're with. And I'm like, you fool, mine pull away all the time. They don't want to walk and hold my hand. Somebody walk up on me and start questioning my babies like that, and he's an idiot to do it too. He gonna fuck around and find out's what he's gonna do. He gonna run up on the right one and start questioning a child like that, or start trying to be friendly with a kid the way that he does, and he's gonna get the shit beat out of him. Raylan. Oh gosh, Lady Jane. Ouch. Oh, this reject here. I was just looking to see what was crack-a-lacking. I was watching something else. I know I'm being quiet, y'all. Yeah, Teresa. He would with me. Anybody. That's just all. You know what I'm saying? People are. He acts like people don't pay attention to their kids. Times ain't like they used to be with people watching after their kids. You know, used to we could. When I was growing up, we run racket. You know, up and down the holler, and didn't worry about locking the door, and it ain't like it is now. I did, Teresa. That's what I was laughing at. Um, but if you walk up to a child like that these days, trying to act up on their parent, and you start being friendly with the kid just to try to find out some information, you're gonna get your clock clicked. You can't do that now. Oh hell, it probably was Nanny Kim. Little pussy's so much out of shape. He'll act like he's wore out over something and can't breathe, and then the next thing that you know, he's wide open and ready to whoop somebody's ass. That's when you know he's had him a hit or two. Yeah, Raylan, I always make sure these doors is locked. Always. No, I ain't scared of him. No. I don't trust other people. I don't trust him, but I ain't scared of him. I guess that I guess that's part of his disorder, Lady Jane. That disease he's got. That's right, Jaden. That's right. Yep. Skunk ape. You weren't allowed to set up in the house. When I was growing up, you got your ass outside. When I would be at my mom's house, you really, for real, got up with the chickens and went to bed with the chickens. We was allowed to, now with her, she was more strict on us. She lived up on a hill there, and there was a bridge right off the hill, the railroad tracks in the bridge, and we was allowed to go sit on the bridge when I was at my mom's house, and she could look out the door, and that's how I learned to whistle, was from her. And she was a mean little thing, so she chewed King Bee and Red Ox, twist backer. And she'd come outside and whistle. And she better see you to stepping when she whistled. And you better be headed back up the hill. Sorry, y'all had to plug my laptop up. Don't make her come off the hill to have to come and get you because she was coming with a switch. Teresa, right? Hello, Halloween baby. You got a mile too, Raylan? My little Miles didn't go with son. She was a firecracker. I'm telling you. Little short, little gray headed woman, wore them old polyester dresses, long sleeve, high necked. She lived about 2 miles from us, and it was mostly straight down hill. She had to climb a hill. The road was mostly up mountain, and she would walk that even in summertime, and her up in her 70s. My dad would get so mad at her. It was my dad's mama, my great grandmother, and he'd get so mad at her why she didn't call somebody to come and get her. She'd say she's more than able to walk up there, but we wouldn't have it no other way but to take her back home. She was a tough old woman, the toughest woman I've ever met in my life. I ain't never come across another one like her. Yeah, Raylan. Yeah. Oh, you better lock them doors, Lady Jane. Yep, Nana Kim. My mom did not give two shits who was down there on the bridge. How many of your friends or what you called your little boyfriend or whatever, she didn't care. If you didn't come up that hill when she whistled, she come down there with a switch. And she didn't give a damn whose kid she whooped either. She'd make the other ones go home. If they stubbed up on her, she gave them a whooping too. Daisy Joe, I was out the water hose, out the well. I had well water growing up my whole life. I don't even remember when my dad actually did get city water there. I don't even remember. You go in long enough to get you a bologna sandwich and a glass of Kool-Aid and back out the door. Rather I had a mile and a mammy. My mammy was a tough old woman too. Yeah, venomous. She didn't give a shit. She wore your ass out. She'd get up, or like even in the wintertime, like if we stayed all night, me and two of my other cousins was the only ones that was ever to stay all night with her. And like even through, like when we was in school, we was allowed to stay all night with her on school nights because our parents knew that she'd get us up and get us off to school. And that she wasn't about to let us stay up late. And she'd get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to make gravy and biscuits and eggs and whatever kind of meat she had in there, homemade biscuits and homemade gravy. And she'd get up and poke the fire up in the stove and get the house good and warm and make us a big breakfast before we went to school. And she'd get us up. She'd get the house good and toasty and come and wake us up and feed us breakfast, and off to the school bus we'd go. I don't got none of mine no more, Raylan. They're all. I had a mama and a papa. Then I had them. When we started having kids, our kids started calling my mama Granny. So we fell into calling her Granny. And I still had another mama. But that was my mom's mom. My mama was my mom's mom. And my papa got killed before I was ever born. And I had a ma, a mammy, two mamas. Let's see. Ma was my dad's grandmother. My mama was my dad's mom. My mammy was my papa's mother. Then my papa and my mama, and I said later on through the years we called her Granny. And then my granny, Mama Granny's mom, I called her Mama too. Yeah, Raylan. That's how mine made them. Cast iron skillet. Oh wow, venomous. That's cool. Oh, Daisy Joe, I'm sorry. Oh, Gray. Hello, Amber. I see you hop in here, honey. Oh, Teresa. Mine couldn't just pick me up and drop me off. They had to come to the house. My Wi-Fi cutting out. Oh, congratulations, Air Force. Yep, curious. I did that. Growing up in a river I wouldn't dare allow mine to get into now. Back then, you didn't think about it. I wouldn't dare let my babies in that river. Oh, you're fine, Amber. We've been talking about Scaredy Cat, Scaredy Kitty. Yeah, Daisy Joe. I'm me and my kid's dad. That's the only grandparents that my kids have, and my babies. That's the only grandparents my grandbabies. It's just me and their papa. They don't have no other grandparents. Oh wow, great, that's cool. Oh no. No, Raylan, I don't know what that is. Wahoo Ray. Oh, curious. what what are you two talking about? Oh. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know, Raylan. I don't know if Jimbo's still in here or not, but I know that's how we didn't over the years we didn't realize it, but one of us started talking about it one time about playing Cowboys and Indians down in Rio Vista growing up, and me and Jimbo, played together when we was younger. You lurking, brother? How about playing Cowboys and Indians on the riverbank and stuff down in Rio Vista? Well, thank you, Gregory. That's what Skunk Ape said. My channel needs to be the the laughing channel. Well, when I get tickled, Greg, I listen. Some of my older lives, you go back and watch them. There's lives that I've laughed for 30 minutes and not even been able to reach. I can't even look at chat because every time I do, I just bust out laughing again. Oh, curious. You got a sweet soul, honey. I get tickled and I can't quit. I can't quit. I know, Sarah, you got a good laugh too. I don't know what that is. Gray. But there's some of my outer lives. It's it's crazy. Yeah, Raylan. That's what we do a lot over here. We don't, if I've got something to talk about or I got some shit to talk, I do it, and then we move on past it and just sit and talk and chat and laugh and it's like it's as y'all call it, a palate cleanser for a lot of people. We just come over and hang out and have a good time. And I've been just paying attention, and not that I care, but it just shows. There's times that I've got 120, 130 in chat. To me, that's amazing. And then when I'm not shit talking, my numbers start dropping, and that just shows you how many people is invested in the drama and wants to sit up and be nosy and keep the bullshit going. I just always just say what I gotta say and carry on. I love you, Blue Eyes Lee. Oh, Raylan. Well, thank you. Listen, I get fired up. I let her rip. Here, the past year, I've had to take a real hard look at my life, and I've changed from what I was when I first came to YouTube to what I am now. But I don't motherfuckers get it twisted neither. It can it can still come out. It just takes a little bit more to get it out of me than what it used to. I love your heart, Kim. Yep, curious. Me too. I say when I got something to say, I say it, and then I move right on. Me, Nancy. Yeah, I don't. Now I used to enjoy it. I did. I used to love ripping somebody's ass, especially in chat. You know, before much that I even would go on panels. Skirts panel was the first panel I ever went on YouTube. I think I went on it twice, maybe, in my whole time. And then then it was Jimbo's. And I think that was the night that I, came out about what had happened with Skirt. And, a lot of people are afraid to come on panels and they're nervous and stuff. But once you do it, it's fine. Well, Blue Eyes Lee, you're more than welcome, honey. You know that. I'll give you a link right now if you want it. Halloween baby, you going to bed, honey? You dipping out on us? It is getting late. I said the standard nobody wasn't going live, and I just thought we'd hang out for a while. Hello, El Kennedy. I was just peeking at your little video you just posted. That's what I was doing just a minute ago. It does, curious. It is good to take a break. It is. I do it quite often. I said a lot of times I don't even know I don't know most of what's going on right now unless I watch somebody else that's, talking about it like Nick or Jimbo or Sarah or somebody. I don't watch them. I don't go to their channels. I don't watch it. Oh, not stalker. Yeah. Okay, Halloween baby. We'll get you some rest, honey. Oh, you got some cleaning up to do first? Alrighty. Nancy. Oh, well, I ain't cammed up neither, Blue Eyes Lee. I look like shit. Even though I've turned the camera on before. I look like shit. I said to hell with it one night. I know Raylan's let it rip a few times. Even though me, there's people that has thought that Raylan was me on panel where I was Raylan. I'd say no mask. Is that Leslie B or is that Raylan? And it'd be one or the other. Did it be me on panel and them asking was it her or her on panel asking was it me? Sure, curious. I don't mind a bit, honey. Drop a link. Don't know weirdos grab that because you ain't getting it. Raylan, yes you have. On skirts. You ain't never been on skirts panel? Yes you have, Raylan. Yeah. Raylan. Curious. Sorry, honey.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, sweetie?
Oh, just getting ready for bed. Thought I'd say hi.
Yeah, it's getting a little late. I said I know we got some. There's a lot of people at the hours behind me, but where the stand
Yeah,
getting go live, I wanted to give people a place to hang out at.
yeah, I'm. It's earlier where I'm at, so yeah.
Yeah,
So you get all your
yeah.
Christmas shopping done and all that stuff.
I don't think everything's about tidied up around here. I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah. My family's elsewhere, so it's being such a nomad. It's I'm gonna go see my friend and her kids, and then I have another friend from out of state. His parents just bought a house over here, so he'll be in town, so that'll be good. But yeah, I put out the Christmas lights outside. I was like, okay, like a week before Christmas, because it is what it is. Yeah, yeah.
We put the tree up and all the outside decor, and we've got some inflatables and things and lights. They're still sitting right here. They never
There's
did get
a
put out.
there's a house down the road that I walk my dog past, and it's like this huge inflatable Santa. It's like it's huge. It's probably like 20 feet tall.
Oh
It's big.
wow.
Like people are doing it up. Yeah, I haven't really actually, because there's an area where I live where people just do all the, like there's a Christmas thing where people walk around and people do their houses up, the older historic houses, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need to do that, but I've just been dealing with this back pain, so I haven't even been thinking about any of that stuff. I'm just immobile for the time being. The joys of getting older.
Yeah,
So
that's what I tell everybody. We've got a lot of wildlife around here, and
no.
I was kind of a bit nervous to put it out. I was afraid it would get destroyed.
Yeah, well, those critters will. I know at my mom's old place up in the mountains, she had like wild turkeys and deer, and you just look out the window and you'd see all this wildlife. And
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it was nice and serene. I just didn't ever want to go back into a city or a town when I was at her house. But then she'd make me do things and annoy me, so she'd kick me out. She's like, okay, you're an adult, go.
No. Oh,
Yeah, she's getting into the whole. One year she was doing like doll houses in July, right? But she was playing Christmas music. And I go out to the living room. What the hell is my mom doing playing Christmas music in July, right? She's just doing her doll houses. Like, it's every day of Christmas Day. I'm like, okay, mom. But yeah, she made a real. If I get a hold of your info, I'll send you the Christmas doll house. She's crafty, man. I don't
oh
have
wow.
that. Yeah, so she's like getting into this whole, I don't know if it's Fimo clay and doll houses, but whatever she's doing, she's made it boho inside of the dollhouse when you close it up, and then when you open it up, it has the boho walls, but then it's all
Oh,
crystal.
really?
Yeah, yeah. She's retired, has the time, like she just makes dollhouses for fun.
We've got some crafty people in our community that
Oh,
that are really Trixie, amazing. Mama too, amazing. Sarah is what's her name, the artsy ninja. We've got some really crafty people, but Trixie does some kind of little houses that she puts together. Like she prints it off from like cardstock, I think is how hers
okay.
prints off, and she
Whatever.
puts these little villages together, and they are the cutest little things ever.
Yeah, I thought about getting one of those printers. Like I forgot what it is that all the crafters have. And then I have to think, am I really going to buy this and have it and use it?
Yeah.
And it's hard even with I'm into photography and I got a Canon camera, and it's like how many times do I actually use it? And so I'll buy these gadgets going, yeah, I'm going to get all crafty, and then, it gets put to the wayside, or it collects dust. So
I'm not crafty at all. I'm not, but I don't know nothing about technology or no kind. Now I can sew. I can burn a sewing machine up, but
oh, that's a
as
good
far as
skill to learn. Yeah, I
yeah,
have a sewing machine, but I still have a bulb from the 90s that still works on it, so you can guesstimate how many times I've used that thing.
I love to sew. Actually, I've
Mm.
done it for a living. Worked in sewing factories, but I love sewing. I do, but anything else, I can't. I don't have I guess the imagination to
Well,
do it. I don't know.
when the pandemic started, I got squirrely, right? And all my friends, like I started because I have friends in other countries. So I kind of was like looking at my neighbor that had the Costco card going, I need toilet paper and chicken, like the bulk chicken from Costco. We got to go.
Mhm.
And so I had asked the guy I was dating at the time, I'm like, okay, I need you to go to Joann's Fabrics, get me some, fabric, a bunch of fabric for like $60 and some, elastic cords for the masks. Well, ends up I really suck at sewing and masks. So that kind of, well, then I'm talking to my buddy that lives on he doesn't live on the Navajo reservation out in Arizona and New Mexico, but he's
Uh-huh.
from the tribe. And so what I did is I sent everything to Gallup, New Mexico, and he got it out to his mom that makes the masks. She was making all the masks for the Navajo. So even though I sucked at sewing, I was kind of going to be like, okay, I'll do this. Then I realized I suck at sewing. And so it went to a good cause in the sense. I was like, what am I going to do with all this fabric? I can't sew masks. So that's where it went. But that's cool
Well,
that you
that
can
was
sew.
sweet.
Yeah, it's doing your little part, even though I'm financially strapped all the time, it's kind of like you do what you can do. You don't
Right.
talk about what you do to save children, right? It's just,
Exactly. Exactly.
it's
Yeah.
just, and I've been in these pockets for so long, and I've seen some disgusting stuff online, and it's almost like they're conditioning certain people to be desensitized to these deviancies, and it's unfortunate, but I don't know if it's people that are just not seeing these people for who they are or what. I don't know, but that's just my thoughts about stuff, and it's unfortunate. And part of me is like, yes, I want him arrested, but then part of me is like, I still want to see the shit show. Like, just I think he's a danger.
Yeah. I said I'm done playing with him. I am. I don't enjoy it. I don't like watching it. It's time for something to be done.
Yeah, he's
It's
running amok, and anybody that can walk into a school and not get arrested, because Ernie can't be around kids. That's the thing. And what he said the other day is probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard out of a person's mouth. And everybody's right. normal people don't talk that way, right? He has no radar. You know, what's TMI? It's kind of like when people are talking about the hemorrhoids. Like, nobody wants to know what's between you and the toilet. I'm sorry. That's just,
Yeah.
and sometimes people don't want to know what's in your head. And if you're going to say stuff like that, that's a good projection of what you're actually thinking in life.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
That's
ma'am.
a dark place to be, man.
Yeah.
I was like, I was thinking I needed more weed for that moment. Like, I was like, I need to get stoned for this kind of stuff, because this is, normal people don't say those things or think those things. And only, you know, and I'm thinking, well, I understand why he knows those crackhead motels, those week rate extended stays so well, because he's been there. He knows how that drug trafficking and human trafficking is, because the mofo does it.
Yeah. Yeah. I said the same thing, Curious. I did. You know, he's not educational. You know, he's not educated to know those type of things. You know what I'm saying? He's not. He says these little certificates and things like that he has, but as far as actually being educated on what goes on with things like that, he doesn't know. And for him to think that way and to say the things that he says, I agree with you 100%. It's because he knows, you know.
There's one place I moved from a few years ago, and it was right in my face with the sex and the drug trafficking. It was kind of a shock when I saw it, right? What happened is, I'm coming home from work one day, and my neighbor that lived on the other side of me on the other apartment, she's like, you know, these people have been fighting, da da da. Well, in our lease clause, it said you couldn't do the Airbnbs, but somehow they figured out a loophole to do it. But it wasn't Airbnb. It was a different company that has, I think they were out in Tennessee as well. So I had to contact all the sex trafficking organizations in each of those states that company housed. Because what happened was, there was some DV at that place, that the temporary, you know, kind of Airbnb style. And I actually contacted the city. I got a hold of the sex trafficking law enforcement. And I explained what was going on, because what they were doing is, the sister property to the apartments I was renting from, they were rotating the girls out from that location to the sister property. And it wasn't until I saw something like that. And then there was one time I was out by the Grand Canyon, and I stayed over in Prescott, Arizona at the Motel 6. And it was blatant in my face there too. So when I say he knows what he's talking about, because he's experienced it, because that's what he's done. And when you see it in your face like that, so blatant, like what I've experienced in the past, and seeing that, and then also working down the road from the prostitution section of the one city I lived in at that time, many years ago when I was like 19, right, a gas station girl. And, you know, you'd talk to these girls that were in it, and they're like, well, when you're in it, you're in it. You can't get away from it. Or my girlfriend that's at the South by Southwest education part, the week before they have the big South by Southwest festival. This happened in Texas, in Austin, because that's where South by Southwest, but they have an education conference. Like the week before, she was out for that. Well, her old high school buddy, or somebody she grew up with in school, was trapped into the sex trade. They stole her identity. They had tracking devices on her cell phone. So it was really crazy. They were able to track the girls down pretty hardcore. She was able to get a hold of a nonprofit that helps women that have been sex trafficked to get her out of the state. But they tag them by tattooing these girls. My girlfriend was calling me up because she knows I'll understand, because I've had these experiences with the place I lived at, the Motel 6, seeing this and experiencing it myself. And she calls me up all freaked out. She was like worried about her even going to the hotel she was staying at. And I'm like, we need to just get a hold of, you know, these organizations. She didn't know if they were going to be able to even get her friend out. I mean, they stole her identity, did all this stuff. They were pimping her out for years. It was fucked up. Like, she didn't have a social security card. birth certificate, any of that. They had just totally stolen her identity for her not to have a way to escape this.
Yeah.
And the cell phones, even the way they were set up, they had the tracking device on it. So there was nothing, I mean, I told my girlfriend to wipe her phone, and she's pretty IT like myself. And we were both kind of freaked out. And this just happened, whatever, in March. This was recent.
Oh, goodness. Oh, wow.
So,
So you know a lot about of what's going on, with the junk he spits out of his mouth.
Oh, yeah, he's full of shit. And the only reason he knows this shit is I really do feel like he has his hands in the cookie jar of trafficking. Like, you can't tell me you're not thinking these weird things without doing these kind of weird things, because no normal person would ever think that way.
Yeah.
And it's for the shock value too, and he likes the attention, and it's his fetish. He's getting off on it, I've been seeing this for years with a lot of these half-wits. It's deflections and projections of their own deviance. So they're projecting exactly what they are. They're saying, "Oh, I'm hunting." No, that's code word for looking for, meths or whatever it is. It's and I've lived in extended stay places before, and it's rough, right? It's not a place for one, kids to be in. Two, there's a lot of criminal activity that goes on, and if you want drugs, you can find them.
Yeah.
And he's found with a bunch of dildos. Like, come on, like, do the math. He's a little deviant fuck. Like, and he's 44 and hasn't amounted to anything. And it's not to say people that don't have educations can't make something of themselves. I have friends that don't even have high school educations, right? Like, they don't have a degree. But you know what? They're not criminal. They're not deviant fucks on the internet, causing a muck.
Yeah.
So,
I agree.
And, there's free education out there. That's why I was laughing at the certificates. I was like, dude, if you have a library card from the public library, you either have access to Udemy or LinkedIn Learning. If you want to learn a trade online to better yourself, guess what? The library gives you free access to it here in the United States.
Yeah, see, I was fortunate, and landed a job. I went to the job site, and that company was actually having to hire a female and a minority. So when they hired me, they kind of killed two birds with one stone, and through the state, the state was making them hire a female and a minority. So at that time, it was like I was partially employed through the state and partially employed through the company. The company paid 80% of my wages and the state paid 20%, and I was doing on-the-job training. So once I got all my hours in, my training hours, I got my certification as a certified carpenter on the job. And anybody can do it. You can pass it, with work like that. And there's even a lot of companies that have backed off on doing drug tests because they can't get nobody to work. But the companies that I work for was random drug testing every month. And, if you can pass a drug test, you can get a job, making good money like that and get on the job certifications, just like I did. I held like 5 different certifications, just doing what I was doing outside of being a carpenter. And, you don't have to have an education. You don't have to go to college. I encourage all. I think it should be mandatory that all high school students learn a trade of some sort, whether it's gardening or carpentry or welding or, whatever. They should be made to learn a trade.
Yeah. And when I was doing the teaching thing, I did work at a technical trade school, right? So it taught job, right? And it wasn't just your maths and your sciences. It was actually like we had automotive and nursing, or kids that wanted to go in the medical field or hairstyling or whatever. And it's not like it was 20, 30 years ago, because when I was growing up, there was a technical vocational school in high school.
Yeah.
And, you know, I've lived in a lot of places in the United States and I don't see it. Or it just wasn't blatant in my face in some of the places I've lived at where I saw the technical skills. And then they've gotten rid of the arts programs or the band or whatever it is in school. So it limits the kids' ability to find that trade. And, you know, the guy, what is it, Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs? He's always, you know, he was talking about all the people with like the trades, and he actually sponsors a competition for high schoolers in the trade
Mm-hmm.
field. And I had a couple students go into that competition, and it's for whatever field. Like, so if you were in plumbing or HVAC or welding, they had competition. They do this competition locally and then nationally. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, they do have this. And Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs, he sponsored that
Yeah.
through schools. And, you know, it's about determination because I've heard stories about, you know, Ern's like kid, right? And he's doing really well and he's going to, you know, be it sounds like a productive member of society, unlike his, you know, sperm donator of a father, right?
Right.
So, you know, and it goes into that nature and nurture thing. And it really comes down to, we all make life decisions, and you can have a bad hand that you were handed but still make something out of yourself. So you know, and you can have one family member that is in law enforcement and then the other one's a criminal. Right? So it's kind of one of those things that it seems like Ern always wanted fame, and he's living on the hopium of opium, you know. I mean, he just doesn't want to work for a living and make something of himself. And, you know, now he's becoming internet famous and not in the way he wants it. Right. So,
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what I told him too, Curious, back when I had went and picked him up and gave him a ride, and I asked him, sorry, was all this real? You know, is this real, or is this something that you all talk about behind the scene? You know, what's actually going on? And that's exactly what he said, is they're making me famous. And I said, no, they're not, Ernie. I said, and it's for the wrong reasons. What you think that you're becoming famous for is for all the wrong reasons. I said, you can Google your name and it's not good. And
no,
he didn't care. He didn't care what kind of, you know, fame he was
attention is
obtaining.
attention. That's the narcissism.
Yes.
And so it's just, you know, he's not playing with a full deck of cards, is what I've determined. I mean, there's a few
Yeah.
screws loose in that boy's head. And he's a big man child hooked up on the drugs. And, you know, uh, you know, that's why I said, I was like, it dawned on me when I saw that Bloodlines today. I was like, there's a video game that I used to play in the early 2000s called Vampire the Blood Masquerade called Bloodlines, and I actually downloaded it for Steam, but there's some issues with that game. It gives me motion sickness, but it's a role-playing game that I used to play with my friends in the 90s.
Yeah.
Live action role-playing, and I'm like, this motherfucker
Yeah.
stole Bloodlines. And then somebody said there was a show called Bloodlines. So it's like, you know, he subconsciously has these things that he picks up, like, you know, the Bullet with Butterflies song. Like, the world is a vampire. Huh? Haven't heard the Smashing Pumpkins song. Fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's just, it is what it is. I mean, he makes for some entertainment, but I really want him off the streets. It's, I mean, out of all the people I've seen online, he's top of shittiest person online right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's
Yeah.
just, you know, but I think he would be fine if he wasn't fucking with people.
Yeah.
If he was just doing this LARP and shit without really causing real life harm to people, I think people would give him a little bit more slack. But he's causing a muck on different state crossing lines. But I understand why it's not federal right now, because it's not like he's kidnapped somebody across state lines, taking them to another state. Then that's when it becomes federal. He's just committed these crimes in Kentucky and then in New York. So there isn't that federal component. But eventually he's going to be too egotistical. His head's going to get too big, and eventually he will get caught. I'm just hoping he gets caught before somebody actually gets hurt. And I'm
Yeah.
not talking one of his buddies. I'm talking some innocent person that either gets shot by a random bullet going through a wall or whatever it is. And he's going to hurt somebody if he hasn't already, you know, and I would not be shocked if he has committed worse crimes than what he's been arrested for and what
Yeah.
they're looking for him on. Because I
Yeah.
think he's that dangerous.
I do too, especially when he has his episodes. You know what I'm saying? You know, whether it's drug induced or if he actually has some type of mental health that causes him to do that, which I'm very sketchy on that myself. I
My
think
whole
it's
thing is, I've been dealing with mental health stuff for 30 years. I could make an excuse for my craziness, but I don't. You know what I do? I work on it and I get help and I do what I need to do. But it also doesn't give you an excuse to be a shit person, even when you're not medicated and you're not working on your stuff. If you're acting on this and you know you were fucked up because you've been fucked up and done this stuff and claimed insanity or craziness in the process, well, guess what? You are self-aware enough to know that you've done some premeditated crap. You acted upon this, and no mental health excuse is an excuse for being a shit person. Not sorry.
Yeah, there's quite a few of those running around here too that tried to use their mental health, you know, for the way they act and things, and that to me, I don't give a pass for that. Chris, I don't. That's
Well,
just like with Gypsy. She's never got a pass with me for her mental health.
No excuse for being a shit person. And my whole thing is, you know, if I never worked on my mental health, luckily nowadays we can talk a little bit more. People are more open and accepting of mental health, but I have severe mental health issues. That's why I got the fluffy puppy for my service dog work. Okay. It's not just because the dog's cute. It's because of the trainability and the stuff I need the dog to work on with me, with my psychiatric stuff. Right. Because it gets dark sometimes, with me, and I need the dog, right, for actual task-based stuff. But I call YouTube the psych ward, or, you know, the YouTube psych ward for a reason. Is you got a lot of unmedicated people, untreated people, people that don't do therapy. They come online to abuse others because they can't abuse people in the real world. So they've used the internet as a punching bag, is what I've determined. It does not give you an excuse if you have a mental health issue to beat up people online. And then scream mental health, if that makes sense. That's my thoughts. I can go off on that for a while.
I do. I feel the same way, honey. Sorry, I was.
Oh, gotcha. I'm just talking into the abyss. But the thing when I did teach kids, especially special needs kids, is I could be a mentor and a role model for those kids, right? So I could show them that, hey, these are the things that I've achieved in life. This is just a label. You know, I've never let a label define me as what I'm doing in life. And unfortunately, a lot of people use the excuse of mental health as a crutch. Yeah, I'm going to have bad days, but, you know, I'm not going to blame it on my mental health, or try not to. But I will explain to somebody if I'm having a bad day with like my anxiety, right? And I had a bad trip on my trip to Chicago recently, like bad, where I was spiraling with my anxiety. But I let my friends be aware, hey, this is the situation, because I was self-aware enough to know these things put me into a cycle, right? But online, there's one lady that has been on my radar for 5 years that is just batshit. And you know what she is? She's on fucking repeat. It's just, everybody has realized she's never going to change, and this is her victimness, right? So, but your channel is not going to grow by things that Ernie is doing, Gypsy's doing, a few others, right? Because nobody's going to want to watch that over and over again either. you know.
Yeah.
It is what it is, but it's you know, they want, it's like the call-in. You remember those old TV show, like the public access TV? You ever watch those back in the day where the people get on there for like 30 minutes and do weird shit? Like there was a guy that like he was pretty famous in that town I was living in at the time, where he was like some naked cowboy guy, but he'd wear these really short shorts and stuff. And then he'd like do stuff. I'm not going to go TMI on this, but like this guy was famous in the town I was living at the time. But it's like people like that, just, you know, before we had internet, they'd do the call-in hours, or they get on the internet, you know, they get on these public access TV shows.
Yeah,
And then,
I remember the Naked Cowboy. Yeah.
and then there was like what like I think it's almost like a Jerry Springer. Like we grew up on watching Jerry Springer, and now it's turned into the internet fights of Jerry Springer on the
Yep.
internet. Man.
Yep. Yep. You're right.
Like,
It shouldn't be that way, but it is.
man, I miss a good Jerry Springer fight back in the day in like the 90s. My friend and I would get so stoned and watch Jerry Springer, and then Star Trek The Next Generation, but we watched Jerry Springer fights. And I think it comes down to like, especially with Ernie, it's like a mixture of Jerry Springer and WWE. Fuck, dude. But with shitty storylines, and you might get hepatitis in the process. I don't know.
Yeah, you're afraid of catching something. For
Yeah, you
sure.
might want to get that fixed, Ernie. Start going seeing the doctor. I'd be more concerned about, you know, not, you know, dying because my liver fucking killed me. What, dude? Look at a little Jesus, man. Just saying. I need to be nicer. I am a nice person. I just, you know, I have a mouth on me. What you see is what you get.
Sometimes it helps to let it out. And I know I do. I don't want to build my channel around all that drama and craziness.
Well,
You
it's
know, I said there's
negative
times
energy.
that I do have to come live and say what I got to say, and then we just carry on with it.
Yeah.
You know, we sit here and enjoy it and laugh and talk about whatever and have a good live. You know, and so there's
Well,
been
and
times I've laughed for the whole live, for the most part of it, and have a good live, and that's what I want to be about. I'm not building mine up over all the bullshit.
yeah.
But when I got something I got to do, that's how I am. When I set my mind to something to be done, it's gonna be done because I'm not gonna stop.
Yeah.
And I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping.
Well, you folks are closer to the criminal in question, so thank you. Thank you for your service. Just,
We could do it without you all, though.
there's a guy near where I'm at that like had stolen valor, like, and if Elle Kennedy's in here, she'll know who the fuck I'm talking about. But one day I'm like rolling up and I'm like, I think I saw Scurry Louie. Like he goes into like the border and knocks over the water with the migration coming up. Now, it doesn't matter if you're on one side or the other. It's just fucked up, man. It's fucked up. And he'd steal like solar panels and shit off the houses. And for a while, we were watching that motherfucker. Like, that was some good shit. But yeah, there's all these. Yeah, and he was on the internet. He was running some LARPing games too for a while. And he's known in that county because I called up the sheriff. It's like, I'm like, man, he must drive those fucking cops nuts.
See, I don't watch crazy. I don't like watching shit shows and people that's just totally off the chain and for entertainment. I don't
do it for entertainment. I do it to help society to get those motherfuckers off the street, man. But yeah, I mean, there's just, you know, when Ernie's LARPing this shit about, you know, stuff, I'm like, dude, like I've seen it. Like I experience it on the daily here, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, right? But I know him asking for $2, it's 80 cents for a blue pill, a fentanyl on the street here. So you can't be telling me, oh yeah. And then it goes up, it'll go up more if you get outside of the border area, right? So it's going to go up in price for sure. but they can run 80 cents and up on the street here. Usually about $1 to $3 for, they call them blues out here. And so you can get a high for fentanyl for under $2. That's why I'm saying, I have questions about the $2 asking for, like, because
That's crazy.
yeah, I carry a CPR mask on me and Narcan at all times.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I had a friend just pass away from it, but I've seen people pass the fuck out, like in the middle of the road where I live, like in a wheelchair, pass the fuck out on fentanyl.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, yeah. But at the time, I didn't have the Narcan, and I didn't have because I had to use up my FSA funds, so I bought a CPR mask because I don't need the hepatitis or the HIVs or whatever the person has. So I got a CPR
Yeah.
mask. But it's, because I had a friend pass away, that's my main reason for having these things, right? But
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
They give Narcan out around
That's
here
good.
because of your meth is
Yeah.
bad here and lacing it with fentanyl and
Well, they're cutting
they
it. I
give
found out they were cutting it with the weed, even like marijuana on the streets. They're even cutting weed with fentanyl now. So any of the thing, I remember raving back in the day, and we get some good drugs back then. I would not touch anything at a party nowadays. Nothing. Because
yeah.
you can't trust getting a pill of even ecstasy. You don't know if it's laced. And so
I'll go have to stop you, Curious. We can't go into that
okay.
that much depth.
I could now. If you were to do a pee test on me, I could piss clean, man. So there's no photo evidence of my debauchery from back in the day, okay? Thank God we didn't have smartphones.
We're gonna get in trouble. YouTube is just cracking down on. That's why I understand how a lot of people get away with stuff, and then
I don't want to get you in trouble. I'm sorry.
There one night when I was playing that Cotton Eye Joe song, I got a copyright complaint.
Yeah,
and the
you
night
gotta be
before
careful
that,
with music.
yeah, and I wasn't even showing the video or nothing. It was just the sound. And the night before, I didn't even show it. I didn't play the sound. I didn't show it. But just because I was live in my StreamYard and had pulled it up through YouTube and I could hear it, I got a copyright complaint about that. I said I didn't even play it. It wasn't even on my live, and I still got a copyright complaint over that.
Yeah, I think
and I was like, why would they do that? I was like, you couldn't
it's
even
probably
hear
owned
it.
by Disney or Warner Brothers, man. You can thank the Happy Birthday song and Mickey Mouse for that copyright extension. So, Disney, and I think it's now owned by Warner. They're the ones that own
it now, though. You can join in on a music program thing they've got now that you can play it, and like the artist makes so much off of it, and YouTube makes so much off of it, and like I would make cents, like pennies off of it, but I haven't joined in on that one yet.
Well, and if you want free music, if you go into the studio through YouTube, there's a music section and you can find copyright free music. And then there's another couple, like Pixels, Pexels, they have music there. And because I was playing stuff on SoundCloud when I had my DJ rig set up and I had a subscription to SoundCloud, I was playing like mashups or remixes of music, and that still dinged me on a copyright, because even though it was remixed and it was mashed up, it was enough sound through YouTube that the algorithm detected the copyright, right? So you gotta be even cautious with any of the music that's out there. If you ever want to be on the safe side, it's the copyright free stuff through YouTube Music. Or if a person actually, there's a singer, and he says a lot of cursey words, but it's like the greatest song ever, and he has it copyright free because he wants people to share it.
It's like
I think it's something like that. They wanted to share their music. Radiohead did that. So it depends on the artist. Like, so, you know, I understand about giving credit where credit's due because I'm an artist as
Right.
well. And it makes me grumpy when people steal my friend's artwork and use it as theirs when it's not technically theirs. So I get that perception. But, you know, with Warner Brothers and these big corporations, I really do think they've gone out of hand with copyright on YouTube, but I understand where YouTube is making business, you know, money on the side. You know, they want to make business as much as money as the rest of everybody. But then it gets like, where is too big, too big? But you know, the music industry back in the Napster days really had to change their business model because everybody's still in music back in the day. I remember doing that with my friends, and you know, the 8-speed CD burner, and then your CD would crap out, and then you have to start it all over and take like an hour and a half to make a CD.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kids don't know the pain. They don't know the pain.
There's some people that can get away with it though. They know how to crack the system and can play it. But I've seen, you know, where to find non copyright music. I think it's the NFX. I think
I'll have to
it's the
listen to that.
like the song they play.
Yeah, I
Back
like that
they got a
band.
lot of non copyrighted music.
That's cool. That's cool when the artist opens it up. I know my friend's band. He was in more of a famous band that y'all would know, but then they kicked him out right before the $1 million contract. Then he went into another band, and he had copyrighted free music where he just would remix his band's music with techno, like almost electro, kind of Nine Inch Nails style. But yeah, like, you know, you could repurpose that. It's the smaller bands that are usually no labels that are more inclined to allow that. But you get into like the Metallicas of the world, and you know, then you're kind of or Cotton Outro song, you know, and it's owned by Warner, and you know, I can see why they need to make money, but do they need to make that much money? I don't know. Those are my thoughts. Or Taylor Swift charging God knows how much to see her in concert. That's some craziness. And then I blame
Yeah.
Ticketmaster for being criminal, you know, and I have my issues with these big ticket companies, right? Like, especially Ticketmaster, right? Because, you know, when you want to go see a show, you're spending upwards $200, $300, $500 for a show nowadays. Who has that kind of money? I don't know. Those are just my thoughts. There's my random music.
Not me. I can't pay that.
No.
I'm trying to scrounge up now to go see Ryan Upchurch and those tickets. The last time I checked, they still had 4 tickets, and those are $100, and I'm willing to pay it if they still got them. By the time I scrounge it up to go.
Well, I've gone to a couple DJ shows since the pandemic. I did pay money to go see Paul Oakenfold when he was in town. And then there was a house DJ that's pretty famous. The last concert I went to was Bad Religion, and that was right before the pandemic. And then I'm trying to think the last concert I paid money. It might have been Primus or something like that at Red Rocks. That was worth the money. Seeing Primus. And if you can ever get out to Denver and go check out Red Rocks Amphitheater, that's one of my favorite venues. The acoustics are just amazing out there. But who I'd like to see is Willie Nelson. That's who I'd like to see. Had a chance once.
Me too. I love me some Willie. I do. Back, my oldest daughter, I think she had turned 12 or 13. It was back when Backstreet Boys were, you know, a big thing.
Yeah.
And that was her birthday present, is I took her to see Backstreet Boys, and I think I had more fun than she did. But I used to work at Rep Arena. I worked at Rep Arena in Lexington. And there was a lot of concerts there. And so I got to see quite a few. I got to see B.B. King in concert when I worked there.
Oh,
And
that would have been cool.
it was cool.
Yeah, I went to New Orleans, and places I should never be allowed in are like places where I can drink 24/7. And New Orleans is one of those places. But they had their it was their blues festival out there, and it was a free blues festival with this band called Taj Mahal. I came back to where I was living at the time, just loving blues after that. But when this pandemic happened,
I think they were actually in concert with B.B. King. That name rings a bell to me, and I think they were. I think they were there.
Yeah, I have such an eclectic taste when it comes to music. I've met Pat Benatar, right? Hung out with and I didn't hang out with him, but I pretty close to the whole Nas and Damian Marley, and I got nicknamed the crazy white chick to the Marley family after that, because Damian sounds just like Bob, and I danced to the "Could You Be Love" song, and I'm like, oh my god, great shit. And then I'm into like Steve Miller Band. Got to see them. That was a cool show. And I went to an Ozzy Osbourne Ozfest one year, and I got like my brother. He's like, I got, fifth row, center aisle. It ended up being like right at the stage, but I got to see System of a Down play before they broke up, and then get into my goth new wave or whatever it is. CCR saw Creedence Clearwater without John Fogerty, but yeah, eclectic taste. But as I get older, I'm like, I'm too old for this shit. I don't want to go out.
Oh, I grew up on CCR. My dad is a Vietnam vet, and that's all he listened to when I was growing up was CCR, and
That was one of my first
actually still love them
concerts,
to this day.
I think that was one of my first concerts I went to because my dad took me to that shit. And then
I love them. I do.
And then I got into heavy metal, and that's what happened in my life. I saw a lot of bands before they got big and famous, though, like White Zombie, No Doubt, Bush, Tool. I'm trying to think what other concerts I've been to. I've been to a lot. Oh, Bob Dylan. That was a good fucking concert, dude. That was like 20 years ago with Bob, man. He's just mumbling away on his singing. I was impressed with Sheryl Crow's songs. Like, she can sing. When I saw her live, I didn't know how amazing her voice was until I saw her live.
Oh yeah, I love Sheryl Crow. She's amazing. I don't listen to heavy metal or no hard.
Yeah.
Probably the hardest I've ever been into is like Motley Crue or Poison, something like that. But not really nothing. No harder. Now I'm mostly country. That's about all I listen to is country. I still listen to a little bit of hip hop or rap and some blues. I like Southern rock, but I just could never get into the heavy metal. So.
That was during the teenage years, and then I got into like techno. Like, I was a big like raver kid for a long time, and then got into house music, and then kind of tapered down into more alternative and my punk rock still. But I don't know, like when I put on like my YouTube music, it's just an eclectic different mix of music, right? But then if mom's in the car with me, I'm putting on the 70s and 80s music, right? What is it? Gordon Lightfoot is what she used to play all the time. And
what's that, Nubs? I was speaking to Nubs that came in the chat.
My mom was into Fine Young Cannibals and Gordon Lightfoot when I was growing up. So I heard a lot of that when I was growing up. And one kid quizzed me on Led Zeppelin when I was in high school. He's like, okay, you're cool. You know who the band is. Yeah. Yeah, my dad did quiz me on these things. It was interesting because he would buy me like things that I didn't even think he would know about. Like he talked about Pantera's drummer dying, and what else? Got me the Blind Melon tape back in the day. I think he was just trying to bond with me in that sense. But yeah, it's interesting. And nowadays you can just stream everything, which is amazing. I have all these CDs and I'm like, do I have a CD player to play any of these music anymore? I don't. Maybe I do somewhere. Oh, I got that DVD player in storage, but I don't use it. I just stream movies and music nowadays. I have no reason to have, a big case of CDs, if that makes sense. So are you having Christmas dinner at your house then?
I think so. I think that's what they've decided. I don't have much family anymore.
Yeah.
I still got my dad and my kids, but most of my family's passed and moved on. But
Yeah.
I don't have much. Just really my kids and my grandbabies is really about all I got. So yeah, I would say I think we are. We didn't Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
You know,
my
they
mom
got
came out like the week before Thanksgiving because my stepsister, she's a ICU COVID nurse out here. And so she was going to work Thanksgiving, of course. So I was like, oh, that's why they're coming out the week before Thanksgiving. That makes sense. We didn't even have Thanksgiving dinner. I took my mom to like a Mexican restaurant. It just, we went antique shopping, right? But my family, most of my family on my dad's side, they're in the Midwest, and I'm, way like a couple days drive to them or a plane flight, right? But I really just haven't talked to my family in Kansas. And I think as you get older, you're just my level of headaches, don't give me headaches or bullshit is just, I'd rather just be a little bit it's harder as you get to like if for me I'm a nomad, so I've lived all over the place. And it's hard because, it's harder when you're older to meet people and it costs money to go out to meet people. So I just kind of hibernate out and I guess get on the internet. But, I do have friends. It's just we're all kind of dispersed all over the country. So friends and family. So, do things when we do things, but it is what it is. For a long time, it's just I'd work on the holiday too. Like I worked a lot of customer service jobs. So I was always working like Christmas. So for me, it's like another day in a way.
yeah.
But I'll put on like Audrey Hepburn movies and stuff like that. That's my thing.
As long as I've got my little babies around, I'm
Oh.
all right. Nothing don't mean much to me no more. They don't.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably just go over to my girlfriend's house. Her boys, I think her oldest is about 11 or 12. And the youngest, I think, is about 8. And I tried to do apples to apples last Thanksgiving with them this last month. But I realized the younger kid was his reading comprehension wasn't up there just yet. So he was having to spell out the words and stuff like that. I was like, okay, note to self, bring this back in like 3 years. And then the older one, all he wanted to do was Minecraft. So he was kind of checked out. But it's okay, I don't know. You might get a kick out of this. I don't know. It's a weird movie, right? My brother loved this movie in the 80s. It was Pee-wee's Playhouse, like his big adventure, where he's in that red bike and stuff. So I put that on for the boys, and they were like, what is this? Like, total disconnect from generations. Right? I thought they might get a kick out of it.
Yeah. Mine, I tried to put Barney on for mine, and they my kids growing up, it was Barney, and I try to put it on for these babies, and they look at me like I'm nuts. Like, what is that?
Yeah, we did play Fraggle Rock for them because my girlfriend's like, she has the stacks of DVDs. She's still, 3-dimensional DVDs. And I was like, let's see if we can go find Fraggle Rock, because that was the one thing she didn't have on DVD. She was like, well, I don't have Fraggle Rock, so let's check out, see if we can find Fraggle Rock on YouTube. Guess what?
Yeah.
All 5 seasons of Jim Henson's Fraggle Rock is on YouTube. If you're ever wanting to look something up and watch your old childhood, or, whatever generation you are, Fraggle Rock was the shit. It's sad that Jim Henson died so young.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. All right then, love. I think I'm gonna get close to closing her up on here.
Oh, good.
Thank you for coming up and hanging out with me. And gave me somebody to talk to.
Well, thanks to you too. I hope you have a wonderful holiday. And if I don't see you on the YouTube streets, I'll say hi to you another time. And everyone have a great night. Thank you for
You
having
too,
me.
honey.
All right. Bye.
You're welcome. Y'all been a chit chatting it up in chat, ain't you? I'm gonna have to catch up. See Nubs come in. What's up, Nubs? Skunk, I used to love Pee Wee Herman. I did back when I was younger, but I'm about like you. I don't think I could dumb myself down enough to watch it now, but I used to, I used to like it. Yeah, he is a weirdo. Once you got older, getting Nubs, I've got 12 grandbabies, honey. I got 12. Raylan, surely you ain't still taking a shit, are you? You said that 30 minutes ago. And you thought I went and took a shit in 5 minutes. You going to bed, Teresa? Good night, honey. Skunk Cape. I did. I used to watch it a lot, and I don't think I could dumb myself down enough to watch it now. Is that is that your me time, Raylan? When you when you're on the shitter? I used to do that. Go and hide in the bathroom. When mine was, and now my little granddaughter does it. She stays in there forever, and her mommy will holler at her. It's just, I know you ain't using the bathroom that long. You staying in there getting out of doing anything. Oh wow, Gray Gray. Nana Kim. Oh shit, Nana Kim. It should be like be dumb. Nubs Raylan don't give 2 shits. Literally. What what she tells. She don't. That's what she said. Everybody shit. She don't care to tell it. Gray, gray. She said she had Taco Bell. Nuts. She's been in there, I know, 30 minutes. Right? Oh. Trying to find this. What happened? he don't know about the he don't know about the he don't know about the revenge pooper, Rylan. Skunk ape. We did that one night in my life. It was headed down live. Ended up. That's all the chat was talking about farting. And I was like, oh my god, how in the world did we end up here? Oh Lord. I just read Nick's post. I'll tell y'all something. I worked construction for years and stayed in a lot of hotels. And I lived out of them. And a lot of them guys that I worked with left their door open, or cracked open. There'd be two or three of them in there drinking, or we'd be playing cards or whatever, and they just left the door cracked open where everybody would come in and out, and nobody didn't have to get up and let them in every time. Now he gonna fuck around and run up on some roughnecks like that right there with the door cracked halfway open, and thinks that he's gonna just walk up in there like he's somebody of authority. He gonna get the hell beat straight out of him. I just read a community post that Nick had posted a few hours ago, and listen, he'll get beat to death is what he'll get. Hello, beautiful Kim Louise. Hi, love. We did. That's how we would hang out and drink and barbecue, and nobody didn't ever shut their doors, especially like the hotels that was outside entrance. The doors was outside. You left the door uncracked. Yes, sir, Skunk Ape. And let me tell you, he absolutely, especially if it's any kind of roughnecks like I used to work with, he get beat to death. And that ain't no lie. Them bridge builders and rod busters don't play. They don't play. All right, I'm putting my house coat on. What the hell are y'all talking about? Oh no. Oh, your heart, Mannequin. Curious. I've seen dogs do that, but I've seen dogs fart and it then it scared shit out of them. Literally. Yep, skunk ape. riggers, like oil riggers, but like drillers, what they call riggers too. Like the drillers that I worked around were core drillers, that drilled, testing the soil, testing the ground, or drilled out the big shafts to pour our columns, our stems, for the bridges. And I mean, some of those would be 60, 70 feet down, and that hard freaking work. Bending that steel like that, those rods that goes on that rig that stand there, and you have to bend the wrenches and everything, and it's that you've got to be a brute to do some stuff like that. Yeah, Princess Eyes. It's not, I've worked around some freaking roughnecks, and he don't he don't want to open no door up. Nobody like that. He ain't. And for him to think he could just walk right in and fit in with anybody like that, neither, he's lost his mind. It'll never happen. He ain't built like that. He ain't made for it neither. Oh, Kim Louise, I love you, sweetie. You're all right. It's okay. You ain't about coming in late. We ain't. You know how I do, Kim Louise. I say what I gotta say, and and I move on. And we've had fun hanging out, but I'm gonna do what I need to do. I said I need help doing it, and I've got people willing to help, and something's got to be done. That's all I'm gonna say about something's gonna have to be done. Oh, curious. I hate using the public bathroom anyway. I hate that. Hello. You're catching it through there. No, Kim Louise, it's not, honey. I don't take it a bit funny or jokingly, or I don't. And that's been the straw that's broke the camel's back with me last night. It has. Raylan. Okay, I hate it, and I won't, unless it's just a dire friggin' need, like a straight emergency. I do not let my babies use a public bathroom. I don't. I'm big enough I can hold myself up and squat, but I can't. I don't let my babies do it. Nope. I ain't in a Kim. I have. I I have. Yeah, Kim Louise, I'm done playing with you. And not that I've, it's ever been a joke to me at all, because it hasn't. I said I don't enjoy his shenanigans and his shit shows, and it's not entertainment to me. I don't like watching it to laugh or for entertainment or to get a kick out of it, or I don't. I never have. YouTube And it shouldn't have been that way for me, and I'm trying to lead my channel in that direction of being here for entertainment and enjoyment and people to hang out and have a good time like you guys are now. That's how I want it to go. I want us to have fun and things. I don't want my channel to be built around fighting and arguing back and forth with people and drama and bullshit. I want us to enjoy, like I said, like we are now. The 53 that's in here, I enjoy these 53, even the ones that's hiding in the bushes just to be nosy, to see what's going on in here. I enjoy it. Everybody's, that couldn't speak to one another 3 or 4 months ago is in here enjoying each other's company and chatting back and forth with one another. That's what I want. I want people to enjoy each other and have good company. And like I said, don't get me wrong. When I've got something I got to say, I'm going to say it. But I don't want it to be built around that. That ain't. YouTube has never been fun for me. It's never been entertaining. It's been a fight since I first came over here, and I don't want it to. I don't want it to be like that no more. I'm getting too old. My sanity means more to me than that, and I just can't do it no more. But so when I got things to take care of, I will. Oh no, Anita. Oh no, Anita. I don't mean to laugh at you. Oh no, honey. Oh, bless your heart. Great. Oh no, Great. Oh no. Oh. Oh, Kim Louise, thank you for gifting a membership. Miss Donna. Miss Donna snatched that one up. Thank you, love. Thank you, Kim Louise. I appreciate it, honey. And I know Miss Donna does too. Hey, Air Force. Let me read Raylan's chat, then we'll tell you the story. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Merry Christmas to you, Kim Louise. You're such a beautiful soul, honey. Oh no. Nana Kim. But Air Force, my little niece, God love her, she's getting older now. She's growing out of it. But when she was younger, it's probably been maybe about 4 years ago. You all should hear her tell the story. My daughter recorded her telling the story to them about what had happened. She had a piece of a sponge. And I don't know what kind of where she'd got it from, what she had tore it off of, or where it came from. But she had a piece of sponge and had stuck it up her nose. And it's my great niece, and my niece started, smelling something like it was like rotten flesh or something, like something had died up in her nose. And she took her to the doctor, and that's what had happened. And of course, they had to surgically go up in there and get that out. I don't know how long they didn't know how long that had been up in there, and all that mucus and stuff had started like causing that sponge to rot. And it was horrible. She tells that story, and it's so funny. Y'all think I'm country. She is a country bumpkin, and hearing her tell that story, it's so funny. I want to see if my girls still got that video of her, of my little niece telling that. They laughed at her so hard, but it was bad. It was awful. But yeah, she had to go to the hospital and get that took out. Lately, poor old Raylan is in shock. She's in shock. Oh Lord, Raylan. Why in the world would he ever think to do that? Oh gosh, curious. I know, of course, I've done some crazy stuff in my life, but that little niece of mine, buddy, that that beat the cake right there. I was like, where in the world did that even come from? Where'd she even get that at? To stick that up her nose, and it like you could smell it. It was starting to rot. Yeah, Raylan, my one little grandbaby did that. What did she have up her nose? A puff, one of them little puffs, like babies eat, like toddlers, them little toddler puffs. Looks like a little star or something, like them little soft puffy things. They come in like banana strawberry and apple banana and I think cinnamon or something like that. She got one of them stuck up in her nose. And I got a pair of tweezers, and I had this. It was a thing you cleaned your ears out with. It had a little plastic tip on it and had a light on the end of it that you could see, down in your ears to clean your ears out. I got that to clean your ears out with it, and I had to take that ear cleaner thing and stick that up her nose where the light from it I could see, and got them tweezers and pulled that puff out of her nose. Oh Lord, curious. Yes. Yep. Stormy. That's what it was. Yep. We do have a good time over here, Miss Donna. I enjoy it. I enjoy everybody, just even if y'all ain't even talking about what I'm talking about, I enjoy you all being able to sit and chat and just talk about whatever. Oh no. Your daddy-in-law did that. Oh no. And you take the kids out. Did your kids do it or your daddy-in-law did it? Who stuck the weenies up their nose? Did they do it and he got it out, or did he do it and they watched watched him dig it out? Oh, great, I'm glad you did, honey. Stormy, she did. It was problem child's youngest daughter. You know who I mean when I say problem child. My little mini terrorizer B, the mini. She is my mini me. It was her back when I first started keeping them. Sitting in her high chair, sitting there And I called her, and I was like, "What are you doing?" And I kept asking her, "Did you stick out up your nose?" And she kept telling me, "No, no, no." And I got that ear thing and looked up her nose, and I could barely see it. And I was like, "Oh, hell." Oh, no, Raylan. That must be hereditary. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, manicure. That's what I said. That must be hereditary. Sorry, Raylan. Shit. Oh, Lord. I wonder what possesses kids to do that, though. I don't I don't get it. I'm sure I probably done it, though. I no doubtedly I did. But I just don't understand what possesses a kid to do that. Yeah. Yep. Tell him, Stormy. It was God love her heart. I need to see her. I had that. That's what I said. I had one of mine. Hers did that too. Thank God I was able to get it out though. But the whole daggone earring was stuck through her ear. That seems to be the most popular thing, Raylan, is paper. Chewing up a paper wad. I've seen a lot of kids do that. Lord, you poor kids. God love them. Oh, Lord, curious. Yeah, Stormy and now Cece Bug is and Bubba's sick. Cece's got that crazy rhino virus again. There's some cleaner here that's like high grade industrial strength. Um, my son-in-law had got, I think, off Amazon. I'm going to clean his place down. Try to get rid of all the germs floating around. Sitting here talking again, muted. I say it seems like when one of us gets better, another one gets sick. Oh, Lord. Well, that happened to one of my nieces. I don't know, a doodlebug, if you're meaning a ladybug, but that's what happened to one of mine. A ladybug went up their nose. And that bee thing there, curious? My mom was horrible allergic to bees. And my dad used to have a couple of beehives. And he, would tell my mom, don't go get that honey off of them. Leave it be. I'll get it. And he did. He went and robbed the honey off of it and stuff, and had it in one of them big silver bowls. You Southerners, you know what I'm talking about. One of them big metal, silver looking bowls. And a roly poly. I don't know if she's talking about a roly poly. Oh, okay. My little niece had a ladybug go up hers, but anyway, my mom was packing that honey back up to the house, and there was a bee in that honey, and I guess, just didn't pay no attention. Or I don't know if it had flew back to her and went in the bowl, but she was so bad allergic to them, and it flew up her nose and stung her, and I thought she was going to die, y'all. I was like 14 or 15 then, and I didn't even wait on my dad. My mom's nose and her mouth and her whole face just immediately started swelling, and I drove my mommy to the hospital, to the ER, and I wasn't even old enough to be driving, and I took her to the ER, and they said if I'd got there like 10 minutes later, she would have died. It had cut off her air passage. It swelled her nose up so bad that she couldn't breathe. She was having to breathe through her mouth, and it almost closed her windpipe off. She's dead and gone now, but it almost took her out then. And I said I was 14 or 15 years old. Oh, Raylan, I had my tongue pierced, and that hurt me. That hurt so bad. Yeah, I couldn't eat for like 2 weeks. That was horrible. I don't know how old I was, in my early 30s. And when my kids had it done, I was in my 20s, and my kids told me I was getting too old to to have that, to take it out. And I took it out, and it grew up, and I left it growed up. I didn't try to put it back in. Yes, Air Force. My youngest daughter is bad allergic too. She has to carry EpiPen around with her everywhere. She's bad allergic too. But my poor old mommy, she was awful. That scared me. She didn't even look human when that happened. It flew right up her nose and stung her, and I thought she was going to die. Nana Kim, me and my sister had went to get ours done. It was Easter weekend, and she had came in, and I made her go first, and hers did. It started pouring the blood, to the point that the guy that was doing it even asked her had she been drinking, and I chickened out. I was like, nope, not doing it. So I got a tattoo instead. It was my birthday too. That year, my birthday was close to Easter, and well, I guess it's always kind of close to Easter. But anyway, she got her tongue pierced, and I got a tattoo. And my granny, was real holiness, and my sister wasn't hardly eating. It was like, I don't know if it's the next day or the day after that was Easter, and she couldn't hardly eat. And my granny asked her what was wrong. Why wasn't she eating? And my aunt told on me and my sister. She told my granny that my sister had got her tongue pierced, and I had got a tattoo, and that broke my poor old granny's heart. She sent us, bust us straight to hell, though, telling us we was going to hell for doing it. But I won't never forget that day. God love her. She was so mad at us. But I ended up going back a few years later and getting mine done. Yeah, that's what's around here. Our force is yellow jackets. Stormy. you already know, don't you? And she sent me straight to hell, honey. She was so mad at us. I didn't like hurting her feelings. I didn't. When she found out that I smoked, God, that broke her heart. And I was grown. I had all my kids. All my kids were even born, and she didn't even know that I smoked. And I back, I lived in the projects back then, and I didn't have a washer and dryer, so I had to go to the laundromat, and my aunt would go and wash my uncle's work clothes, his mining clothes, at the laundromat. And so they had came the same time that I was there. And she knew better than that. My aunt did, and she asked me for a cigarette right in front of my granny. And my poor little granny cried. She cried so hard. She said, "Lord, honey, I can't believe you're smoking them old nasty cigarettes." It broke her heart. Even though she smoked for years. But yeah, Stormy, I know you have. Yeah, I don't smoke no. I vape. Curious, I don't smoke cigarettes. Oh, great! You've got yours stretched. I've had my ears pierced. I've got 3 holes. Not too long ago, I put some in my second ones, but I think my third ones is growed up. And I've had my tongue pierced and my eyebrow pierced, but I had to take it. I did it myself, and I ended up having to take it out. I think we call what y'all were talking about, Nanny Kim. I think we call them dirt daubers here. Oh, mud daubers, pink balloon. Yeah, I think we call them dirt daubers. Woo! That's a lot. I think these vapes are 5. But I think it's that salt nick that's in these. You call them dirt daubers too, Gregory? Yeah, that's what we call them here. Curious, I bought those, mod boxes, those different vapes and stuff, but that was back when I worked construction, and I'd always break them. I'd drop them and break them, and I quit fooling with them, but I'd probably end up buying me. I just hate fooling with those coils. And I don't care much for the ones that's already like pre-filled with the, like you can put your own juice in the cartridges. I kind of don't care much for those. It's like they're not strong enough or something. But I buy these. It's the Snoopy Smokes, and they're double tanked. They're like 15,000 puffs, and this one usually lasts me almost 2 weeks, maybe 11, 12 days. 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 11, 12 da Raylan, I thought about getting my nose pierced, but I don't think I could handle it. No, Nanny Kim, this it ain't menthol. This flavor I've got here is Bahama Mama. It's pretty good. Yeah, Pink Bellow. That's what I'm talking about. And I call them mud dollars. They. Oh no, it ain't. I know what you're talking about now, Pink Bellow. I seen some out there on the porch. Back over the summer, they drilled holes in there. Raylan, I used to have pretty teeth too, but I think in the past year, I think stress, just a lot, has caused damage to my teeth. Nana, see, that's what I'm talking about, them them pods that you can fill them up on their own. I can't. I don't know. It feels like those ain't strong enough for me or something. Oh, Air Force, I hate getting stung by anything. That just runs. Oh, I don't care what kind. I don't care what kind. If it's a daggone sweat bee, I can't. Oh, it runs. When I worked and be hot and sweaty and get stung by a sweat bee, God, I'd get so friggin' mad. Yeah, really, my daddy had pretty teeth. He did. He's losing them now. He's getting close to 80 and losing his teeth. But I got my pretty teeth from my dad too. Back when I was younger, I'd have people ask me were my teeth false. Did I have fake teeth? they look like it. Oh well, good, Nancy. I'm glad he went for you. You didn't have. You said you didn't have to go out after all. Yeah, Raylan, a daggone stupid horsefly. It makes me want to punch them. It's when I get stung. I wish I could chase it down and punch it right in the throat. Yeah, I can't be doing all that. Curious, the ones that you got to use batteries and build your own coils, and I can't do that. I don't got the patience for all that. I just stick to these disposables. Yeah, railing back when my dad was that young, he had pretty teeth. My poor daddy's getting up there. God love him. He's still meaner than a striped snake, though. I was looking, I thought I had a recent picture of him on here, but I don't see it. I have to go. I have to go find it. No, it ain't on there. It ain't on my phone. I have to find it. Oh no! Of course, are you? Listen, Jimbo's terrified of spiders too. He is. When we was at that event we had for E and daggone ocean lover, there was a spider. And they hollered at me to come kill it. Gregory, have you had your wisdom teeth taken out? Do you still got your wisdom teeth? I know a lot of times, if you've had any extractions at all, when the longer they've been out, the more prone you are for your teeth to start having spaces in between them. Yeah. That kind of started happening to me after years later. They still do now. They used to be, like perfect. My teeth were perfectly aligned, no gaps, no nothing. But I've had all my wisdom teeth removed in my 20s also. And I've, over the years, I started getting small spaces in between them. Yeah, and then that's how I always was. I always dropped mine and broke them, and I quit buying them and fooling with them. But I may get back into them. I say with this one I pay like depends on where I get it from. There's one place that I can get them, and they'll let you like trade in your old tanks, so they're like disposed of properly or whatever. And they take like $1 off when you turn in an old one with it. So I get this one, I think, for like $20 and some change. Like I said, it lasts me. Depends, but over a week. Say in between a week and 2 weeks. So I think that's good to pay $20, for one that lasts me almost 2 weeks when I was paying. I've been quit smoking for about 3 years, and I was paying. Well, I smoked the Marlboro Red, the 72s, because at work a lot of times, I didn't get to smoke a whole cigarette, so I started buying the 72s. So if it burned up, I wasn't wasting as much as of a cigarette. And I think they were like 5 something a pack back then. So to smoke, and sometimes I was smoking 3 packs a day. So $15 a day to go to this, the $20 a week. I think I'm doing all right. Yeah, and then see, I've got. Yeah, but how often do you have to buy your pods? I bought one kind of mod that the pods got hard for me to find. Or are they called Novos? Is that what that mod's called? Who had their wisdom teeth at 12? Oh, probably not. Nana Kim, they probably cut them out. They probably didn't come through. They just actually cut them out before they came through. That's what she said. She had a small mouth, and they were afraid that they wouldn't. Yeah, they probably, surgically went in there and took them out. I don't think they were physically out at the age of 12, but had came through. But they probably went in and got them. Yeah, I've found a lot of people are forced to have that done. They've removed them before they ever came through. Air Force, that just means you're 46. I'm older than you are. Yeah, I'm about to be 50. I can't believe that. That just blows my mind. I'm about to be 50 here in a few months. I'm curious. I think I was around 3 or 4. And I had to be put to sleep, have some teeth removed. Did you, Gray? But I tell you what, this past year and a half, my age is really, ever since I quit working, I worked hard. My work was hard on me, but it kept me in shape. I didn't hurt nowhere near like I hurt now. But quitting work, it done more damage to me than, I don't know, I guess your body, is used to it. You're doing something repetitive like that on a daily basis, and your body just becomes adapt to it. And since I quit working, it's been rough on me. Lord Raylan, you still a youngin'. We got a few in here. It's still little young punks. Young pups. Good night, Pink Bolo. Yeah, I'm about to wrap her up. It's almost 1:30, y'all. I've kept yous on here long enough. We've bullshitted around long enough. Yeah, Raylan, waiting tables is hard work. I mean, I did it. I have. Me too, Air Force. That's what people say when they're like in their late 30s and early 40s, being broke down. This shit, I was just hitting my prime when I turned 40. I was. I was that's when I actually started living. Nana Kim, I don't know how. I don't know how, Nana Kim. Oh, Pink Bellow, I'm glad. I am. I'm glad y'all can have somewhere to hang out and let's just bullshit around and chat. Yeah, Stormy, you was one of my little young pups I was speaking about. Yeah, and then Kim, I enjoyed my 40s. My late 30s to my mid. I set up to year and a half, 2 years ago, and I enjoyed it. Me too, Raylan. Mine's grown. Raylan, you know how my oldest child is? 33. My youngest is let me just say it. She's gonna kill me because I mess up every time. Give me a second. 27. I think. Let's see. Yeah, she's 27. Oh, you're welcome, Curious. You're welcome, love. Yeah, of course my oldest is 33. At 40. Yeah, and see, mine's a getting up there. I don't know what Lord, I will feel old when she turns 40. Phew. She about damn near thinks she's 40 now, but she acts like an old woman. She acts like her mommy. She looks a lot like me. She looks more like me than any of them. My oldest does. Oh, Gray. Hey, Air Force, this. Oh, I know, Nancy. I remember that night. That was cool as shit. He sure did. Yep, yeah, that was Nana C's son that's actually been in the military that went up on Skirt's panel and gave him hell about stolen valor. And again, my oldest grandson's 14, and that does blow my mind. Let's see, he'll be 14 here just in. Oh, just in a few weeks he'll be 14. He's such a good boy. He's an amazing young man. I'm proud of him. That was my life changer right there. It was my oldest grandson. No, I don't know. I would probably trust him to drive me around. I would. His mommy's gonna have to let him grow up, though. She's very protective over him, which is good. She does. She, monitors everything that he does, but she's gonna have to learn to give him his space. Raylan, my youngest, she was on live with me one night, and she's her mommy made over. She has the same attitude, but she's like, just like me. She's got a heart of gold, but don't piss her off. Oh no, Raylan. I hate to say it, so I'll be like, Raylan, don't call CPS on me. But my little granddaughter that's 4, when I was talking about sticking that puff up her nose, that's the one that does. They put her up to it the other day. They put her up to meanness, and I don't like it. And she won't do it in front of me because she knows she'll get in trouble. But they sure put her up to it, and she is rough as yarn, son. And I've made her that way. Between her and my ex, he really did rough the shit out of her. But she's tough. I won't never have to worry about her, about nobody running over her. She's a rough, and it's my baby though. They're all my babies. I won't just say her. They're all my sweethearts. They are. But guys, I have appreciated this live so much. I've enjoyed it, and we'll have another one. I'm gonna put my email in here again for anybody that wants to screenshot it, and if you got any thoughts, ideas about what the plans are on moving forward, feel free to email me, and we'll get the ball on the road. You're welcome. You are welcome. Nanny Kim, you're welcome. Air Force, you're welcome. Shit Stain, you're welcome. Gray, you're welcome, honey. Always. Y'all always welcomed over here. Hang out, and I don't put up no bullshit. Don't let the goofies come in here acting stupid. I love you, Stormy. I love you, Angel. text me if you need to, okay? You know, I'm just a text or a call away. But that's my email, or the ones that can holler at me in Discord. Just holler at me and we'll get this ball rolling. You know, the quicker the better. Like I said, I know it's the holidays and people's got things going on, family time and other things, but we're gonna do what we can do, guys. We are, I promise. I promise you, if I have to do it by myself, we're gonna do it. Do what I can, but I hope everybody has a great rest of your night. I hope everybody has a peaceful and restful night's sleep. And I will see you heifers on the YouTube streets. Probably tomorrow. Won't be tonight because this heifer's going to bed. Good night, Cat Swan. Thank you, Annie, for hanging out with us. All right, heifers. Peace out, bitches.